ass. Like, you can't make a fucking game, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are they gonna do? Hire Nico who has 0 game experience at all? I knows nothing about video games at all. All he does is play. He has a fucking tier list with Super Smash Bros. In S tier next to fucking Elden Ring. Like, what are we talking about? And then he has MMOs underneath that. That's not as many sense. I mean, she might have a lot of experience in making things that are good in games. I don't know. Maybe she's brought on for fucking casual systems. Maybe she's brought on for monetization. I have no idea. To be fair, if Lara Croft is replaced by a guy in Tomb Raider, I'd be upset. Ultimately, man, I'm going to keep it a buck. I really feel like when I was reading all these Twitter posts, you know, I was reading all these Twitter posts and shit like that about people super mad about the God of War stuff, and I don't really care. I'm just gonna say it, like, shut the fuck up. Like, no one cares, man. If you don't want to play the game, don't play the fucking game. Like, if you don't want to make games like that, then don't buy the fucking game. Like, no one fucking cares, man. Like, I feel like if the game is fun, people won't even give a shit. Like, who fucking cares? I don't even know. It's not that deep. Like, it's just a fucking video game. Like, if it's not what you wanted, then fuck it, man. Maybe I should just be gay. Like, you know, at this point, bro, like, maybe, fuck it, bro. Maybe I should just be gay. You know, life might be easier at this point, guys. There's nothing wrong with being engaged. You know, oil me up. Like, it might be easier. You know, life might be easier. You know, it is what it is, guys. Don't put women in my games, but if you do, they better be hot. I do think the character, like, I don't know. I don't play the game enough to know. So I don't know, like, for some people, like, the lore makes sense. I don't know. There were so many people that were fucking mad on Twitter. It's crazy, man. There were so many people that are mad on Twitter. It's ridiculous. Like, I couldn't believe it. It's literally everything I scroll past. Everything. It's all God of War. I don't even know who this chick is. I have no idea what's going on. It's all God of War. They complain about the male character from the Silent Hill game. It's not about women for them. They complained about the male character from Silent Hill game. Like when they changed the MC or something. People want Stellar Blade, but a Western version, I guess. Like just a big ass or something. Such a weird point arguing about fucking virtual character attractiveness. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, it's true. It is actually true. We're like arguing if this character is attractive or not. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just fucking weird. I always feel like the gameplay, if the gameplay is fun, I don't even care. I will say the cube felt random, though. Here's the creator of God of War thinks. I think I already saw this guy's a ball. Like, I saw this guy getting mad or something. Like, he's mad that he thinks it's goofy or some shit or whatever. I saw this. I mean, that's what he thinks, you know? I mean, it could go both ways, too. Like, it could go both ways. Like, maybe he's just bitter that, like, they've changed the narrative of the story of the game that he created, which is probably arguably very true. He's probably pissed off. Like, he like worked on this game when it came out, and then he has an idea what the game should be. It's just what it is. Like, it happens all the time. He also doesn't like God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, he might not. He created the game, right? It's called, if they call it Goddess of War, no one would be complaining. I don't think that's true, Bocha. I 100% think the name. I don't think if they call it Goddess of War, no one would complain, bro. I think the people that would be upset are upset the fact that it's not the big ass fucking dude that they wanted in the game, bro. I think they want to just, you know, there's some people that are just like chuds that like literally can't stand that it's a female character. There's some people that just like, well, fuck, man, I really like God of War and like I wanted to play another Kratos game. I didn't want to play a game with like not Kratos, right? That's probably like, there's like the two parties. Like there's obviously like the ones that are like really offended and the ones that are like, dude, I like God of War and I want it to be Kratos and it's not Kratos and it sucks, you know? And that's fair. Yeah, that's totally fair. Like, you can be disappointed in what you wanted the game to be. Like, for example, if Guild Wars 3 gets announced on Friday and it's a fucking single-player game, I'm going to be disappointed. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. And that's fair. It's totally fair to be upset that, like, it's not what you wanted. Like, if it's not what you wanted, you can complain about it, of course. It is what it is. But, you know, in the Jeff Kaplan words, it's true. It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, no one cares. The reality is, like, no one really cares. You know, they're going to make the game. They've already spent millions of dollars on it. And if the game is good, hopefully it's good. If it's trash, then they don't make it anymore, right? If Guild Wars 3 has women in it, then it's woke. Why does she take off her clothes before putting on the armor, though? That's woke as F. Card Game Inc. Dude, that would suck. I don't know. I don't know. It's like dropping a new Spider-Man game that you can't play as Spider-Man. I mean, a lot of the times, like arguably, I think that you generally probably would have people like, let's say they did like I don't know, they made a game and you just play as somebody. I mean, there's probably a lot of games like that, man. Like, they probably just want to expand upon the universe of characters, right? Like, they want to be able to tell other stories and do other characters. And how many times are you going to do Kratos over and over and over again? They wanted to try something new, and maybe the character felt relevant to them. But I don't know. The amount of people that were actually hella pissed, it's like, yeah, Boba Fett had a Star Wars game. No one cares. It's because people like Boba Fett. You know what I mean? That's probably why nobody likes this character, right? Like, no one really cares. But Boba Fett, everyone likes Boba Fett. Like, oh, he's a sick ass fucking character. So that's probably what it is, you know? Yeah, people are dumb. It's not like they didn't announce it last to make a new God of War game with Kratos, putting their whole remake in the original trilogy as well. They can call it whatever other name instead of piggybacking of an IP. But it's their IP, man. What do you mean? Of course they're going to piggyback on the fucking IP, man. Like, if you play, it's literally their IP, you know? Like, they can do what they want. Like, if anyone's going to piggyback on the IP, it's 100% them. It's their IP. It's like they made the games. They have every right to call it whatever the fuck they want. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. God of War laundry. I was like, for me, right? I will just say the only thing that I thought was weird was the cube. The cube felt so random to me. Like, when I saw the cube, I'm like, what is this random cube? Like, just fucking blasting the guy in the back, like, when you're attacking. It just felt super random. Like, and they call it Frank. I don't know. Like, it was like this random Jello cube. I mean, it was funny. It was funny. Like, when we were watching it, Frank was funny. But it did feel super random that it was just like a cube. You know, it was just kind of random, but it was funny. I don't know. Ultimately, does it matter? I don't know, but I thought it was funny. That game legit reminded me of Horizon Zero Dawn. Also, the mocap behind the scene is hilarious. Wait, this is the motion capture for Frank. It's just a dude in a fucking square. It's just a guy in a fucking square or something. I don't know. That's crazy. Isn't that Huey from The Boys? I don't know. I haven't seen The Boys. I haven't seen The Boys. It is random. Like, why is it this random Jello cube? Maybe there's like a reason though. Like, maybe there's a reason for the Jello cube. You know? I thought games were too expensive to make. What are we doing? Why are we doing this? Wait, what do you mean? It's a black cube. I don't know. Any lore master chat? Maybe some niche myth somewhere. Maybe. There's definitely going to be a reason, but that doesn't make it look any less dumb. Yeah, I don't know. It is random for the game, but I don't know. Why is there a Jello cube? Yeah, I don't know. Because God of War is printing infinite money. Yeah. They're paying celebrity actors to be mocapped as a cube. Well, they're not paying him to be mocapped as a cube for how he looks, bro. They're playing him as an actor. I mean, obviously, bro, what do you want them to do? Cast you as the fucking Jello cube born to troll? Like, what do you want them to do? They obviously they get like a talented actor that people know that like to listen to, or just some random fucking dude off the street. Yo, bro, be our Jello cube. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Obviously, you're going to try to get some like talented people like to act as something, voice act as something. If it was trash, then imagine if the Jello cube was born to troll. They're like, who the fuck is this guy? He sounds terrible, man. Honestly, Bitcoin is pretty bad right now. I would for less. I'm kind of built like one. Yo, you are a woman. Give me that sword to Kratos. Cube voice. I'd make a great cube.
I went to Julia.
Can you imagine being casted as this though? Like, I mean, honestly, this one feels random. Like, why are we spending money on this? That $1 million paycheck right there, yeah, they gets paid $1 million to just buck like a chicken. Is crazy, man. It's also very clear this is a spin-off and another Kratos game is coming later. I think I saw something about them tweeting that they're going to make, like, oh, they're just like, of course they're going to make more Kratos games. I just wanted to try something like this. I don't know, man. I don't know. The game looks kind of far out too. They didn't give a date either, right? Because a lot of the stuff they were looking at looked pretty rough. Like the movement on the feet looked rough. The UI stuff looked pretty rough. It seems pretty far away from actually coming out anytime soon. But yeah, a lot of people were definitely pretty upset. Guild Wars 3 announcement would make everyone so hyped. Maybe Peon would not delete his channel then anymore. Dude, a Guild Wars 3 announcement would be hype if it actually is coming out sometime soon. And some people are believing that like it's already been in development for like 6 years because they did something in 2017. That would be crazy, man. If it was actually coming out sometime soon, that would be sick. If it's coming out in 2030, then it's kind of whatever, right? So I don't know. Not carrying opinion is only cool. The government is taking directly money from your account, so don't bend over. Not carrying opinion is only cool until the government is taking money directly from your account, so don't bend over. What the hell are you saying, Ryugen? I have no idea what you're talking about. ReNet barely has people in marketing, so it's not. I have sources. Born to Troll, you have zero fucking sources, man. The only sources that you have is navigating my chat to Cute Dog's chat to like the other 5 streamers you harass. Like you have zero fucking sources, man. What are we saying? You have sources. It's just like the chat dialogue that you pick up in streams. Good video on Guild Wars 2 if you want to check it out. What do you got, Vicey? It's coming.
Another day, another new MMO dies. New world,
Wait,
ashes of creation.
This was from 2 weeks ago. This was from 2 weeks ago.
Riot MMO back to the drawing board. Is there anything that can save us from playing the same games we've been playing for 10 years and not just be a temporary vacation before inevitably imploding? Well, actually, yeah, there is. It's Guild Wars 3. Let's get straight to the point here. You might be wondering why I'm talking about a game that hasn't even been announced yet, and you'd be right to wonder. So let's talk about exactly why Guild Wars 3 is likely to be announced this year, and why I think a full release is probably within 2 to 3 years. The most important thing to get out of the way is to simply talk about what's happening at ArenaNet, the studio that develops the Guild Wars franchise. First of all, ArenaNet has been hiring for an unannounced Unreal Engine project as far back as 2021, so this has been cooking for a long time, which is a good thing if we want a game soon, because, well, MMOs take a long time to develop. Guild Wars 2 itself took about 6 years. Now, at the time, a few job listings didn't really stir up a huge amount of discussion. It was mostly assumed to be some kind of companion game, not a full-fledged MMO at all. However, the job listings continued to pile up, and over time became more specific, from a simple Unreal project to a Unreal MMO in an existing fantasy IP, and then, more recently, the listing that has really got people thinking just outright confirms that the unannounced project is an MMO set in the Guild Wars universe. I wonder what on earth that could be. So yeah, it is a near certainty that Guild Wars 3, or whatever they're going to call it, is currently in development.
I actually saw a tweet. Dude, look at this tweet I saw, by the way. This is crazy. Look at this tweet. This is insane. There is a tweet that they put out today saying like, be ready, tune in June 5th. And the comment here is like, if this is Guild Wars 3, it's a really bad way to do it. Leaving Guild Wars 2 players hanging, no word of what the future is, after you said you support the game for years. Brother, the game has been out for like 13 fucking years. This game came out when I was like 20 years old. Like, what are we saying? Like, Like, what are we saying? The game has been out for years. What do you mean you'd support the game for years? Like, what are we talking about? Like, dude, is 14 years wasn't enough for you? It's insane, man. There's no way. So many active players, so many new players, promises of arena yet for to support the silence than this. I don't want to start over, and many won't. If this is Guild Wars 3, it's killing Guild Wars 2. Dude, what are we talking about? You know what I never understand? How come people never... Dude, how come people never take a moment to think about how many new people would play? Like, how many people in the chat would try a brand new like Guild Wars 3? You've never played Guild Wars 2. It looks too old, but you would try Guild Wars 3. Fuck it, it's a brand new game. Bro, that's like infinite people, man. It's way more people than currently playing Guild Wars 2. And then you're obviously going to have the people that play Guild Wars 2 that will try it. So making a new game, like, what are we saying? It makes no sense. It's like... It would do numbers, man. Imagine in today's market, man, it would do fucking crazy numbers. I think if they did Guild Wars 3, dude, it would honestly be a fucking monster launch. Like, even if you have no interest, it's just like a brand new game like that coming out, bro, it would do fucking crazy numbers. I don't know how much, but I think a ton of people. I don't know about that, bro. I swear it would crush it. I swear. You would get every single... I bet you every single streamer would play it, bro. Every single one. You'd see a bunch of people going, fuck it. It's Guild Wars. Soda Papa would play it. I'm sure fucking Asmon would play it. Dude, a bunch of people would play it. It has goodwill too from Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. Define everyone. I mean, fuck, man. I'm not saying like fucking Lacey or some random streamer, but a lot of people would play it, dude. People that generally like RPGs, Carnes, like all those people, a bunch of people would play it. Like people that like games, not like random people, but yeah, a lot, man. It would do super well. I think they already know that too. I think they already know that. So that for them, this is the best timeline because what else are they competing with? Like, what are they going to compete with right now? What's the competition right now for them in the next couple of years? Ion 2? That's not even the thing. Ride MMO? That's further away, I think. I think the Ride MMO is further away. Lost Ark? You're right! With LOAON on the horizon. What do you guys think this screen means, guys? You think it means anything, or do you think it's nothing? Isn't this just like a... What do you think this... Does it mean nothing, or do you think it means something? You think it means like sailing? You think it means like a 1 to 2 new islands? It means nothing. Full speed to EOS. New director reveal? I don't know. I actually wonder what this means. Sea of Aldebaran? I mean, the Sea of Aldebaran means nothing if there's no new content in the Sea of Aldebaran. Right? But if they actually redid something with sailing, I think that'd be fucking pretty good. I think that'd be really good if they actually used the ocean. The ocean is the easiest type of content to use because it's just rotating islands all the time. If it just gave you shit to do it, it'd be good. A Kraken world boss, that'd be kind of sick. Supreme J! Thanks for the 51 months. My ashtray is rusty. I don't know if you know you're supposed to use the ashtray. Did you see Reframe saying it's going to be 8 hours? Wait, what? Wait, what? It's scheduled from 16 to 24? It's 8 hours? Oh, it's over. Bro, the last time we had an 8-hour LOAON was at Gold River. I actually watched that shit live. I fell asleep. The last hour, bro. I fell asleep in my chair. Literally, I was on same stream or something, and I started snoring. I remember watching it on a stream. He's like, Stoops, are you awake? I'm like, oh, fuck. I swear to God, bro. Oh, no. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I gotta ask Saint if he wants to join. I was gonna invite John, but the next day I want to stream, and then it's also Challenge World 2. Like I have to be doing that as well. Obviously, I will watch LOAON. I'll react to it. We'll do the next morning stream. Like definitely, we're gonna do all that. But I also like because I don't think we're gonna get into these updates till what, August? It's probably August, right? Oh, I can just sit in the sauna. Yeah, it's true. Ryugan, thanks for the prime 14 months. Invite John, but he has to get the fuck out of my house in the morning. You know, that's the problem. You think he wants to drive home? They're sailing away, not towards us, like I was in the West Race EOS announcement. John and Saint would be a major vibe. It would be cool for sure. You think he would? What about you and Benji? We can't be here in person. Usually I have Saint here in person. I'll ask Saint for sure to see if he wants to do it. It's 8 hours though. Dude, it's 8 hours. I mean, maybe it won't actually be 8 hours full. Maybe it's just the slot that they have. Wait, what time is this start time, guys? 16. What time is this? Isn't summer normally the shorter LOAON? Not lately, man. Winter has actually been the shitty LOAON from recently. LOAON winter, they've swapped it. LOAON, it used to be winter was the big LOAON, 1 a.m. PST. LOAON winter used to be the big one, but if you thought about it in recent years, summer has been the big one. Because winter, they don't even like announce any of the, they just like, they kind of lay some stuff out. It's not the same anymore. So I think summer is kind of the big one now. That's wild. It's 4 a.m. for me and 1 a.m. for you. Dude, last summer was a nothing burger. Last summer was the Valk one in Paradise. The summer before that was tier 4, right? Winter, I swear, was nothing this year. Wow. That is actually crazy. You ready to stay up till 9 a.m.? That's what I'm saying. I don't know what to do. It's like, doesn't really make sense. I don't know what to do. Out of all the classes to release, they release male IAA. I don't know if it's going to be male IAA. I feel like it is, but it also seems weird that they would announce it this far in advance. You know, like why would they literally spoil it? Ryu, again, thanks for the prime 14 months, by the way, cutie. Appreciate you. Don't sleep. Well, I can't, but I have to sleep the next morning. I got to tell Dookie because like Challenge World's on the 17th. And I have some plans with him, so I'll tell him Saturday I got to cover LOAON. The next morning I'll do like a recap of everything, and then, you know, depending on what it is. But like whatever the updates are, they're not going to come till August. That's usually, especially now with the LOAON being this late, right? It'll probably be in August. It's an engine update. I think it's going to be a sailing revamp. If I had to guess, man, I think it's going to be a sailing revamp. Sailing or island revamp. And probably the world boss shit. I don't know what else they're going to announce, though. I don't know. Are you going to stay up for the Maple Showcase? Yeah, I'll watch it, of course, man. I'll watch it. Bro, the Maple Showcase is carried so much by goodwill. They'll announce like 4 fucking things, but people are generally just so much more like, I don't even know what the point of that. Listen, I'm not trying to play Maple at all, right? I'm not. Because like I actually think the game is, it's a cute game, right? But I always find it so weird. It's like for example, it's like QLs and they'll announce the Universal Cash Shop, and it's like half the things you're not even going to get it. You know what I mean? Like all that stuff actually comes out. No, it doesn't, bro. Half the shit they don't even release in the Western version. Bro, people are still asking for a Universal Cash Shop, and you damn well know that's not coming out. There's no way they release that shit. They lose too much money. You know? But because the show is so hype and shit, people just like the goodwill is so different. It's so different, man. There's just like not a lot of goodwill in Lost Ark. People just fucking hate the game, bro. people just hate the game. It is what it is, you know? 8 hours is ridiculous. I'm not coming back until they bring that over. Maple, I don't think they can bring over the universal cash shop, man. How else are they going to make money? Like, all of their money is from cosmetics. I don't know how else they can make it. I mean, they make money from passes, but, you know, there's no like super swipe mode, spend thousands of dollars that comes from cosmetics. So they kind of have to have it the way that it works, right? People will still gamble anyways. You think so? I heard Challenger World does have a lot of passes, though. I don't know. Bro, it's going to be 5 hours of charts. They've always done the charts, man. Like, the charts thing, guys, is very normal. Like, I don't know. I don't know where this LARP started from. Like, look at this shit. Bro, like the OG one from back in the day, it's always had charts. It's just like, it is just what it is. Look at this shit. This one back in the day, they've always done this shit, man. It's just to explain why they're doing what they're doing, which I guess like some people like this shit. I don't know. Some people like this shit. These are the graphs. This is from 2021, I think. I miss Golden Shower. Bro, look at actually how long the charts are, dude. It's hella charts, bro. Bro, this is hella. This is 1 hour of charts. Bro, it's literally 1 hour of charts. It's actually 1 hour. By the way, look how long this LOAON was. This is the one I fell asleep in. 8 hours and 31 minutes, by the way. 8 hours and I fell asleep in this one. He did a Q&A for like fucking 4 hours or something, man. I don't know. He probably I can't imagine that guy talking for 8 hours, guys. I low-key can't imagine him doing that. I don't think that it makes a lot of sense for them to do it, but yeah. We gotta have some drinking game to get through that. Bro, the last LOAON, I was pretty drunk, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, dude. The last LOAON, guys, I was pretty fucking drunk. I remember like, I think I had too much like whiskey or something. Like, I'm like, guys, am I fine? Drinking would knock you out, I feel. No, I always drink at it. I just drink to get through it. I have to, bro. There's too many one guys in the chat and too many messages that the drinking is the only way I get through it, bro. It is what it is. Merging NA and KR, they do a whole president Korean English. It'd be cool if they actually did merge the player base for sure. That'd be fucking sick. At least on one client. I don't know. I actually don't know. Kiara and Riot? No, just like do like the Stove client at this point. You know they added Steam to Stove. That would be nice. The whole chat's gonna be skies of ballsack and border patrol spamming US. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's not worth getting too excited, but I'm not sure what they're going to do in there. Yo, Sparks! I want whatever Dagneil is smoking. You could try the Peruvian marching powder with the alcohol. What the fuck is the Peruvian marching powder? What is the Peruvian marching powder? What is that? Are we saying don't Google it? Are you talking about cocaine or you should ask Sora? Is that Sparks the famous marksman hunter? I think it is. Damn, June's going to be hella fun. Is the Maple Showcase in movie theaters this year? Maple Story KMS. Is it what is it called this year, guys? Overdrive. I'm actually excited to watch this as well. Oh, they have a trailer for it, guys. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 350 level cap. Oh, shit. Race cars. Bro, what if they had fours in a Maple Story? Holy shit, Majingo. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine us just drifting around the racetrack in game? Bugatti collab? Overdrive. The racing minigame was ass. Yeah. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. How does it... I don't know, man. I don't know. Olympic Park Handball Stadium. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Dude, what if they raise the level cap? Oh, hell nah. What if they raise the level cap in the game? You can get to 310 or something. 310 or 320. They will eventually. They have to. Yeah, I know for sure. I wonder if this is going to be the one they have to do it. Because like now it's easier to get to 290, right? Now it's easier to get there. You know? That dude just hit 300. He has to go back to the mines. Oof. Getting to 290 post crown is low-key into like 280. That's what I heard, Harry Oleg. So like, maybe they're going to have to jump it up by 10 levels. Right? Are you going to be involved in the Rat Olympics coming up? Yeah, I have to start. I have to reach out to John and ask him how he wants to set some of these things up. Yeah, low-key 290 mid-game. At this point, there should be a perma 200 boost in Maple. I mean, there kind of is, Mr. Yes. What is it called? It's like, you kind of just like talk to like some NPC and do like quests and you kind of just pour it in. You should check out Deflet's bingo card for LOAON. Do you have it? Did you see the UFC White House VIP tickets can be 1.5 mil? I don't know, man. I think UFC tickets are a fucking scam, bro. I love MMA, but holy shit, it is just like they price. You can't even go to a show anymore, man. Did you watch the PlayStation keynote yesterday? Wait, we were there. We watched it together. No, or like you mean State of Play or something else? Maple looks so ass. I would rather play Candy Crush. Maple Story definitely looks ass, but it's kind of like one of those RuneScape things where like the fun of the game is more in the gearing and stuff. It's just fun. Play the Speed World Cup song, bro. If LOAON is actually 8 hours, what can they talk about for 8 hours? I would assume that it'll be like a 2... I mean, like, I can show you right here, man. This one was 8 hours. So the first hour was like... The first hour was like her talking... Music, talking, fans in the stadium. He showed charts for a while, explaining the economy thing. I mean, bro, they have the economy. Dude, Benji's blue crystals in Korea are at 17,000 fucking gold. I was looking at BC, it's at 17K. So it's like not even just our version that's fucked, right? Then they talked about like some zones. He showed off some mini games. We're like 3 hours in, we're 4 hours in. And then the last half of it is just a fat Q&A. It's all Q&A. So I would say like the show is probably going to be like 3 to 4 hours if I had to guess. And then just a big Q&A. I don't think it'll be all 8 hours though. I don't think it'll be all 8 hours. Is this supposed to be fucking Gandhi? Who is this? Is this a Gandhi skin? What is this, bro? Is this supposed to be a Gandhi cosplay? What is this? Where is the... Oh, he has a bingo card. All right, let's look at it. Fuck it.
LOAON is finally announced for the summer, guys, on the 20th of June at 4 p.m. in Korea. Of course, everything's going to be happening. I will
I've been
cover
seeing more in my
channel once
chat.
out there. But of course... Now,
honestly, dude, people like this guy are the fucking GOAT. Like, can we just put some respect on these people's names? Like, they pump out daily Lost Ark videos with the amount of people just spamming EOS all the time. Like, he just says, at this point, he's just doing it for fun. Like, he's literally just doing it because he likes the game, right? I think this type of shit, I actually have so much admiration for people that do stuff like this. Like, they're just very passionate about what they do. I mean, dude, it's true. It's like if you're just constantly getting annoying people in your chat with all the doomers. Level 80. Level 80. Level 80. Damn, I didn't even think about that. Level 80. Do we need more levels? Are levels a bad system? I don't know if it's actually bad. New bullshit progression system, arc grid nerfs, C content rework. I think this is probably very likely. New class, yeah. Legion raid extreme. I mean, probably. New enlightenment point potion, probably. New leap point potion. They should do more with this. Karma level 40, that's fine. Advanced honing. I don't think advanced honing is coming anytime soon. I don't know why people are... We just got regular honing. Like, why would it be advanced honing next? We just got, people are still not done with honing. Advanced honing comes when you're done with honing. Like, you're at the break point, but we don't even need item level. I think advanced honing is super far away. 10 skill slots. Interesting. Dude, new skill slots. Do we need more skill slots? That's interesting, actually. Act 4, Final Act Solo. I think this is definitely possible. QOL overall, probably. Gold commentators, probably. Free skins, probably. New raid difficulty over Nightmare. Balance patch preview. Reducing homework promise. Bro, reducing homework. I don't know, man. I don't know what does that mean? I don't know what reducing homework. Bro, what can we reduce at this point? I don't know. It's like, what can you reduce? What could you reduce in Lost Ark at this point? The boot up time? I don't know. The boot up time or something? I don't know. Legendary skin. Oh yeah, we're supposed to get a new legendary skin. That is true. Stronghold update. Dude, the Stronghold thing I think could be cool. I never use it. It could be cool. New Arc Pass, bracelet rework. Dude, if you could change your bracelet from stat to stat, that would be so goated. I would love that. Flex raid. That seems like pretty chill. I feel like this is like not even that crazy. Like some of the things I don't think are going to come, but like, I don't think this is that crazy. I think the biggest thing for me is this. Depends what they do with this. Because they just need to fill out new content. Like, look at this. What new content do we even have in here other than this? There's none. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a raid, but there's actually no other things to do. If you look at all of these, I guess there's no, we need things to do. I think this is the big thing. We auto battle her now. Just make it so Chaos Legends is one button complete with the sub pass at this point. A predictions video. LOAON will save Lost Ark. Top 10 predictions for LOAON. Who is this? Shizukaizia.
LOAON is around the corner, and I bet everyone is excited to see what Smilegate has in store for us.
Bro, I remember this song. I used to get so excited when it hit the song.
While the game has come a long way in the last 2 years, there are still a lot of areas that would appreciate some attention and modernization. Without further ado, here are my top 10 things I'm hoping for at LOAON.
That's my guildie. Be respectful. Okay.
At number 10, we have the balance patch. Balance has been a major issue in the game since Arc Grid came out, and the most recent balance patch has been called the worst balance patch ever. Smilegate won't dive into the details during the show, but I'm expecting a large balance patch in the reset following LOAON.
Okay, I mean, all right.
Emperor Arcana is almost certainly getting a rework after stirring up drama over macro usage and overall power in Korea. I'm also expecting Full Moon Soul Eater to get hit before ever coming to global, and of course, hoping my weaker alts get some love as well. At number 9, we have new main quests, along with new maps.
I don't know, dude. The thing with me and the balance, I get it if you're at the top end, the balance is super fucking important, but it just seems so weird with the power. I feel like, okay, dude, for me, am I cooked? I get it. Balance sucks. And some classes are way too strong for how strong they are. I agree. I'm not saying they shouldn't fix it. Okay. I'm not saying they shouldn't care about the balance of the game. But to me, I feel like power disparity is more important than balance. Like if the power disparity is so high, then it doesn't fucking matter like what class. Yes, it can help a little bit, but like if the power disparity is so big and somebody just that does 20% more damage because they have like boss fucking gems and all these different things, then I feel like that's more important than like balance, because it's hard to like even balance that. How do you balance that? Like, I don't know. It just seems
At number
weird.
9, we have new main quests,
okay,
along with new maps and horizontal content. One gripe I've always had
when you have
about Lost
8Ks and
Ark
4Ks in the
is how
same
badly
lobby, it
integrated
doesn't
the
matter.
story.
That's exactly what I'm saying. When the lobby consists of people that are double your combat power, then it's like, why is the balance relevant? I don't think it is. Like it's relevant only when everyone is at the same thing. But like when you have these fucking gear resets for like homies fucking 9,000, it's like, wait, what? Like
was with the raid. I actually think the lore in the game is fairly interesting, but the delivery is extremely lacking. I mean, we barely got to learn who Circa was, and then we were just fighting her in the next patch.
Yeah,
That being
Circa
said,
was
I don't
weird.
expect this to change going forward. While I am looking forward to potentially calling a new city.
Yeah, it's bigger. Yeah, Time Cop.
We've been in El Need for over 2 years now, and it's time for a change of pace.
Bro, this is true. Dude, please get rid of El Need. I don't know why it's so fucking bad. The city, I swear, has to be 20% of the player depression. It's like living in Seattle, guys. It's fucking crazy. Like it's like we're just in the darkness all the time. If you don't think that affects you, like it does. It's like we're literally in the most depressed fucking zone of all time. It's like let's get out of here. Like, can we just go anywhere else? Like where there's sun or just some positive music? Bro, the song is legit depressing. Is anyone else not? Well, it's so. Whenever I literally will go to like someone streaming, they have the song on, and it's just like, bro, can we please turn the song off? Anything, just anything. Back to. But it has to be. There's got to be something there. I'd rather be in Punica, man. I'd rather be in Voldis. I'd rather be in fucking anywhere. Literally anywhere. Rohendel. It's so ass. It's just so bad, man. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad.
On top of
Punica
that,
was
Philly
nice.
is
You're just like
supposed to
chilling
get
out in the
an
sun
entire-
with the boys by the beach. Remember, you ride a little surfboard. I mean, it was fucking annoying, like the VC, like the voice comms, but it was at least like, you know, it was just like a Sylvain with this mask on. Like, it was just something. You're just chilling out in the sun with the boys. You're shirtless and shit, hanging out. Then then you have all these fucks walking around in a bikini in the fucking darkness. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, I don't know. It's just, you have all these albino fucks walking around and shit with bikinis on, just pure fucking darkness. It's depressing. It's so fucking depressing.
rework and could potentially be a fun new activity for horizontal enjoyers. And number 8, we have skins. The number of skins we've been getting recently has been downright disappointing. Smilegate has acknowledged this and will be cranking out a lot more skins. I'm a huge fan of fashion on Lost Ark and I'm excited to see what they have in store for us. We should be getting new legendary skins, and anniversary content skins should be getting finalized soon as well. I hugely prefer the old anniversary contests involving user submissions, but I still hope that these skins will look good. At number 7, we have quality of life changes. This is something that goes under my radar every LOAON, but Smilegate continues to impress in finding new ways to make our lives less fatiguing. A few changes that I would personally love. How is Hourglass getting its cap increased or removed? Waymark mission getting its cap increased or
Bro,
removed?
the Waymark missions are terrible, man. I don't know what this thing is. Can we just remove it and just give me like Waymark missions? Not even dude. Somehow they removed Una's and then they just made the Waymark mission, and that thing is just, what is the Waymark mission? Yo, what up, Cress? Yo, I owe you a sub, Cress, because you subbed to my other channel, bro. What the fuck is this? Oh, hell no. I just opened up his... How do I gift Crest a sub? I don't... I got you the sub, Crest. There it is. Are you playing this like furry horse thing as your... Oh, what the fuck is this? I'm closing this instantly. All right.
Asher Gems getting either AI cutting or AI auto equip.
Dude, this is big. Astrogem AI cutting or auto equip would be so... Bro, this would be the biggest QOL. If I could auto cut Astrogems, that'd be better than actually having to do it at all. I would love this. Just to press a button and it does it. Auto equip, that'd be so good.
Bracelets getting better auto dismantle, and equipment's getting auto repair.
That'd be good too.
6, we have the new progression system. We haven't talked about raids yet, but I expect the new raid to come along with a brand new progression system. To be honest, I'm not really looking forward to it as much as I'm scared of it. But in any case, it is one of the most important topics on my radar for this LOAON. Please don't be Elixir or Transcendence 3.0. At number 5, we have progression ease for a new
progression system. I don't know what it would even be, man. I actually low-key don't even know what it would be. I don't even know what it would fucking be.
casual players. This is a bit of a larger topic, and there are 2 things I want to address here. First off, new players have one major issue. Even though they can quickly catch...
Bro, I just pressed open the game. I swear it was 10 minutes ago to show you guys El Need, and it just opened. When I was talking about El Need, I pressed open the game. What the fuck? Dude, I literally just said I wanted to show you guys the song in El Need. Bro, like, look at this song. Tell me if you're in a town. Tell me if you're in a town, this doesn't sound better. It's at least somewhat better. I know it's not the biggest issue, but if I had my friends download this game and open it, took this long, they'd never play it again. Yeah, it takes too long to open the game. It's kind of crazy. It takes way, way too long. I don't know if that's unique to us or what.
Catch up to normal mode of the latest raids on one character, they struggle to make any other characters anywhere close to the newest raids. You can finish one character's
New players can't gear all to the newest raid. Yeah, I think that's an option for sure.
weekly content in just a few hours, and with nothing else exciting
Yeah, this is very true.
to do that week, I bet that some players would leave and just play other games that provide more playtime. Smilegate knows about this issue and has recently changed the early game to provide gear up to 1585 for free for completing the main quest. It has also nerfed 1640 honing to not require any gold. While I understand that they can't just hand out 1680s for free because of rice farmers, I'm hoping for even more nerfs so that newer players can enjoy more Lost Ark. A secondary issue is the cost of the game to climb from normal mode to hard mode in Nightmare. I'm expecting at least advanced honing 20 to 40 nerfs this patch.
Yeah, they should nerf
but
that
honestly,
for sure.
I'm hoping for more. I think with how integral Arc Grid has become to endgame content.
He's saying they can't out 68s. That's the problem, bro. The whole rice farming thing literally exists because your income is capped, right? Like if the game didn't have capped income, then there would be no more rice farming. It would be irrelevant. If there was an infinite farm in the game, all of these issues go away. It's like, I'm telling you, the way that the game is structured for a Korean game makes more problems than it like solves. It does suck, but like that's literally, they can't give out free characters at 1680 because, well, then people are going to spam fucking raids on the 1680 character. So it's like, they can't do that because people are going to make alt accounts. But it's like, if they just change the way the game worked and you could just farm more, then like people wouldn't be making alt accounts, right? People make alt accounts because they want to make more gold. And so they can't give out too much because there's too many alt accounts. So it's just like, dude, that alone, it creates more. Would unlocking 6 character limit allow infinite farm? I mean, that's what it used to be, man. You used to be able to farm on all your characters. You could do as many raids as you had on your characters. Like that was it. You could just do, like you could have 20 scouters. People did that. I mean, it did add inflation, but I don't know.
Acquisition of relic cores should be made easier, and Astrogem changes would be greatly appreciated as well.
I don't know. Their inflation problem is like a big problem, man. It literally is a massive problem. Like Lost Ark's inflation problem, it's never gonna go away. Like they keep trying to add something into it, but it just keeps getting progressively worse. You know what I mean? Like it's just getting more and more and more and more and more and more and more, right? The only way they solve the inflation is like stop trying to like. I think if you just stop the like, inflation only matters when you're buying things from the market, right? Like if you're buying these market things, if you're not buying things in the market at like BDO, like an unset regulated price, then inflation matters. But it doesn't really matter if you're not doing that. You can just have you can get trills and bills. Like look at Maple Story. You're sitting on billions and billions and billions and bills. You know what I mean? Like the number doesn't even matter. Now, it matters in different regions, of course, but at least in the Western one, it doesn't matter as much. BDO, same thing. Like, you would make 1 bill an hour, now you make 5 bills an hour, 10 bill an hour. Like, it doesn't really matter. I don't know. It's hard to solve. Everything should just be roster bound. The end of the raid thing should just be a chance at a raid fate ember or some shit. Yeah. I think so. Probably the best way to do it. Would you prefer unlimited raid farm then? Like clearing the same raid as much as you want with still rewards still? I don't know. I asked this yesterday or the other day. I'm like, what would you guys rather do? Would you guys rather spam infinite act 4s or circas? Or I said, would you guys rather spam chaos engines all day for mats or infinite act 4s? And like everyone said chaos engine for act 4. Then when I asked, would you guys rather spam circa all day or chaos engines all day? Like, then it was kind of mixed. I don't know. I mean, personally, I'd rather just do something where I can just turn my brain off. Like, I'd rather just like not focus so much and just spam something. Like, I don't want to think too much. If it was clown, I was zoning into a clown. I was like one-shotting the boss and skipping all the mechs, and I wouldn't really care. Then it's just the chaos engine, right? Like, that's fine, but Ideally, I just don't. I want the farm to be kind of brainless in some way. Like you can have some focus to it, but like I don't want to sit there and focus too much because then it just gets exhausting, right? Like I'd just rather just not pay attention and maybe have some shinies pop up, some explosions and whatever. But ultimately, I feel like when you create a farm that you're spamming, it's like you don't want it to be something that you can't like watch anime on the side, you know? Yeah. Imagine you could farm chaos just like PoE maps. You could have random events. Yeah, I think that's a better way of doing things. You know, it just is what it is.
It's for alts.
Infinite Chaos Dungeon was so shit. I mean, why was it shit to you? Like, what was shit about Infinite Chaos Dungeon? Like, was Infinite Chaos Dungeon shit because you were farming for one leapstone? Or was Infinite Chaos Dungeon shit because you just didn't like doing Chaos Dungeons? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think the rewards are bad. You know, if the rewards are good, I think you don't care, right? I think you just want to make gains. So if you're making gains, then like, yeah. Who the fuck wants to do Infinite Chaos? Well, let me ask you this then. Would you rather do Infinite, we didn't do Act 4. Would you rather do Infinite Theamine G1 Seldom or Infinite Chaos Dungeons? Like, what would you rather do? If you had to put in some kind of farm where you could farm as much as you want, would you rather do Infinite Theamine G1s or... I don't know. Like, it just depends. Like, I think no matter what the rate is, eventually it gets bad, right? Like, it's just like, it just eventually gets bad, you know? I want greater rifts and low. I'd rather do any raid than Infinite Chaos. I mean, it just depends. That's what I'm asking. It's like a subjective thing. But I think that's just the way that, like, by having an infinite farm, it just solves everything, man. Like, it allows somebody that doesn't want to swipe put in more effort than somebody else to make bigger gains. Like, that's literally what it does. If you're someone that like is willing to put in effort and just play a fuckload, you can. If you're falling behind, you can catch up, you can. Like, that's like the only solution to doing it. You have to like put in something in the game where somebody can just put in a bunch of time and make bigger gains. If you don't have that, then you're not going to make it, right? That's just what it is. I don't understand why we're comparing Chaos Dungeons and raids or infinite content. Why can't I just innovate new gameplay experience like Paradise? Well, I mean, dude, Paradise is literally a Chaos Dungeon. I mean, I don't think there's, I mean, sure, we could do infinite Paradise, but I don't think Paradise is like not a Chaos Dungeon. You literally kill mobs and then you kill like a fucking, it's like the same thing. Infinite Old Tower, I guess so. Literally all the competition is going towards infinite farming. Even gotchas are moving away from time gated besides minor stuff. I think that's just what it is, man. I don't want to spend too much time on the game anyways. It's just the few hours we spend on the game is still boring. They should do raid scale average CP of players and get bonus rewards based on CP. That's another way of doing it. But ultimately, I think that's the problem, right? It's like the idea, a game in theory should be so fun that you want to play. Like, that's what it is. Like, when Path of Exile comes out, it's like, bro, you want to play. Like, you want to go do these things. And I think that solves a lot of issues, right? Like, you should want to, like, dude, a good game should make you go, fuck, I want to log in, you know? Well, last 2 weeks to you, but is it last 2 weeks only because you know that, like, it's a seasonal thing? Or does it last 2 weeks because... it's like, what if there was always a new boss on the horizon? Like, bro, treadmills are what keep games alive. You know what I mean? It gets boring. I mean, Cast, you're level 12 in PoE. Like, what do you fucking know with all due respect? Right? Like, I think just like, it gets boring because you know the shit's gonna fucking reset, right? Like, all right, like I already had my fun. I did most of what I wanted to do and then it's over, right? So it's like, ultimately, it needs to exist in a way that creates a treadmill, you know? It works in games like MapleStory because it's just a bigger journey and like, I mean, some people, you know, some people I think feel FOMO on MapleStory and some people don't because like, well, I'm never really going to catch up to that guy at 290 anyway, so I'm on my own thing. And I think that's probably a healthier outlook. Yeah. He does it perfectly. If you only have 2 hours a day to play, you can spend it however you want, and it's rewarding. Yeah, but you have the option to spend it for more than 2 hours. That's the point, right? I agree. You can make 2 hours rewarding. You could be efficient in those 2 hours. But BDO does it because you have the option. You know, you have the option of playing as much as you want. We don't have that option in Lost Ark. Like, what do you do to catch up to someone? How do you go about catching up to someone ahead of you in Lost Ark? What can you do more than they can do? You know, like you really can't. Like you can't do more. You RMT. You swipe. Exactly. You spend money. That's really it. There's no other way to like get up further. I don't think that's a great tactic. Alt accounts. But what is alt accounts trying to solve? And alt account is trying to solve what? Farming more. Right? That's what it is. The alt account is like, well, give me more opportunities to make more gold. Right? I have a good idea. It would be nice to Lost Ark, but I know it's not going to happen. What is it? Ultra Wizard does it best. They reduce it as well by making the mats bound. Yeah. I don't know. They're just pretty much swiping. That's it. You can only spend money. I think people in the genre of gaming are just so cooked. Not sure why people are so proposed the idea of a grind. They must slog through the endless brain and brain off boredom. Well, that's just what that's what it is though. Like some people like to grind, man. Like for example, here's a good example. Okay. In order to climb in ranked in deadlock, what do you have to do? You know what I mean? You have to put in time and hours and whatever. Like you have to you have to sit there and put in the time. So like that's just the way that they do it. I mean, you could do other types of farm, sure, but usually you have to put in a lot of time. That's just what it is. Like you can't even imagine it, dude. Imagine if the way deadlock was structured. Now the game is, I get it, like match for match, more objectively fun than doing a chaos dungeon, fair. But I'm just saying, imagine if deadlock capped you at 10 games per week. That's the way you climb. You had 10 games per week to make gains. Like that's what we're saying. Like, oh, well, you can't play too much. You know what I mean? Like that's what we're saying. Like, hey, you can't play too many games. Do you think people would play deadlock still? You know what I mean? Do we think people would still play Overwatch? Fucking anything? Imagine in Path of Exile, you could only do 10 maps per day. There's a big difference between actively engaged through your time playing literally horizontal eyes for the monitor because it's only to get next to tier. But that's what Path of Exile is, and it's extremely successful. You think when I'm doing a map, I'm super, super engaged? No, but I'm gearing up, getting stronger to do something better, right? And it's a successful model. I agree. Like, what's the ultimate form? Creating something of a farmable content that's super entertaining. Sure. But I'm just saying on a base level, like imagine if a game like Path of Exile, you could only do 10 maps per week. 5 maps per day. That's the only way you could do it. 5 maps per day. It's like, it wouldn't be that popular. People are like, what the fuck is this? I'm not even playing the game. Would you be able to still play? Be engaged? No. Those instance dungeons we had at level up in Lost Ark where you could enter solo or party, what if they made something like that across all maps? You could spam those either solo. Yeah, for sure. I think that's better. If you could do dungeons, if you could spam dungeons, I think that's better than doing, you know, I agree. I mean, that's literally what Mythic Plus is. If you could spam old dungeons solo, that could be fun. If the dungeon scaled, that's a better way of doing a farm. Sure. Doesn't have to be just doing maps. Like to Seldom's point, you don't have to just do something where you're like not super locked in. That could work too. You could just literally spam like old Abyss dungeons solo, go in there. You get buffs and shit like that. The maps change. The bosses get harder. Be fun. Yeah. Do you know Warplan and D4? Wouldn't it be engaging for Lost Ark model? You basically choose what to farm and do activities and gain loot. Yeah, for sure. I think that these are all definitely better ways of doing things. I'm just saying at a base level, like even just killing fucking mobs is more successful than what we currently have. Like just killing mobs is just universally more successful. Right? We don't have that. You just do 3 raids and then a chaos dungeon, yeah? Technically, you need an end for your reward because you get capped on the level of the gear. Yeah, because of the way the game works, right? The game is capped. It's a seasonal game, yeah. Yeah. You can do trading, crafting, boss spamming all the way to get the best gear. Yeah. I mean, you think it'd still be fun, though, LOAOing, if you only could do 10 maps? I don't think so. You would just have to make do with what you got and then log on for the next day? I don't know.
Gems or accessories, and relieving those would go a long way for new and middle tier players.
Accessory and gem relief for mid-tier players. Faded Memer. Thanks for the Prime. 46 months.
At number 4, we have addressing the 6 character limit. This is, of course, an issue that veteran hardcore players have with the game, and has continued to grow into a bigger issue over the years. Combat and classes are a huge part of why people love Lost Ark, and I personally play 8 characters right now just because I want to play all 8 of the classes. It is extremely backwards that in order to seriously play a new class, you pretty much have to give up on one of your main 6 characters, and the cost of progression is one of the biggest bottlenecks that make this true. I'd love to see either a class change ticket or the ability to earn character bound gold on your 7th character being added to the game, or some other method that makes playing a new class less painful for older players.
A seventh character slot. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure how that would fucking feel. I feel like it's like I feel like it does the opposite of like creating the infinite farm scenario. Now it's just like, well, in order to reach the cap, now you're 1 character away from the cap. And then I feel like there's a bunch of people that are gonna go from 6 to 7 and then go, like, this is even worse. You're just making more, and then everyone's just making more. Like everyone's just making more, so it doesn't like give you the ability to go, okay, you know what? Fuck it, I want to go sicko mode. I can't. I don't know. If things were character bound, that would be cool. Yeah, he said character bound gold. I agree. I get it. But I mean, there's still a way to do that, right? Your main character, like this is like if you do 7 character bound Atro, this is the difference. Now on your main, he's your 7th character. Your main becomes your 7th character, and now it gets all bound gold because you're going to spend it on the main, right? And then your other 6 are going to funnel your main. So now your 6 characters are the ones with the tradable gold. Your main is the one with the bound gold. And then it's just the exact same thing, but you're doing 7 characters. You know what I mean? So like that's what you would do. That's what everyone would do. You would make your 7th character the bound character, which is your main, and then the other ones funnel the main. And I don't know. It doesn't actually solve, I feel like, the thing. I think just the issue is like there's no way to get more, you know? I don't know. Yeah, I think if it was roster, that works too, right? I think if it was all roster and you could just, if you wanted to play a bunch, you could. That's an option, right? I think I really hate that you're strongly incentivized to play that many characters instead of just doing it for fun. Yeah, I agree too. I would love to just be able to do more on the main character. Like that would be best to me. If my main character could just do like everything. Oh, dude, that'd be so much better. I don't know. It'd be so much better if there was just like a bar in the top of my screen and I could just like I don't even care if it's like a fucking mobile. If there was just a bar, like a fucking, you know, like a WoW bar. And if I fill up the bar, I get the max rewards. Like I would love that, dude. And if I just did different types of activities in the game, maybe you could make raids worth more. So if you have a bunch of alts, you could finish it faster. Right? Because your alts could do more raids, and then the raids, you would get more points. But if I could get points, I mean, that's the Waymark thing, but it's like, what is it giving me? 6 jelly beans? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, it gives you like 6 jelly beans or some shit. I don't know. It is what it is.
Number 3, we're going back to talking about new and returning player improvements. And this time, I want to address gameplay improvements and not just progression nerfs. Getting more players is one of the most important things to the health of the MMO, and really what Global needs the most right now. I don't know what Smilegate has in store for us, but here's an idea I thought of while making this video. If you play Genshin or other gacha games, you might be familiar with their returning player event, where a player gets incredible bonuses for 1 or 2 weeks to help ease them back into the game. My calculations tell me that a dedicated veteran earns around 3 million gold worth of progression every week with 6 1730 characters. So
3 million gold? What the fuck? Progression mats? You guys make that much?
we can easily juice a returning event for anyone that hasn't logged in for 30 days without creating something that's easily abusable. I would include some level 8 gems, a set of mid-met accessories, as well as doubling daily and weekly
Probably
rewards
total
for
gold
2
value.
weeks. I'd love to see this implemented so that new and returning
Yo, what
players
up,
have bigger
Grizzly?
incentives to try the game, and so that veteran players can come back after a break without feeling too bad about falling behind in progression. While this suggestion might be a bit of a stretch, I'm hoping to see at least some quality of life improvements targeted at new and returning players. Having access to a huge library of skins in the
maybe.
F4 shop would be nice. similar to what the Ignite server had in Global, for example. Number 2, we have new classes being announced and teased. As I mentioned
Oh,
earlier, the classes
hell
are one of
nah.
the things all players in the game look forward to. The next class is very likely to be a Meal Yaz similar to the NPC Bahu. I'm personally hoping for information on
Bro,
another class as
Casper was
well.
the only person that I know is excited about fucking Pahu, man. I don't know anybody else that's excited about fucking Pahu, bro. I don't know anybody that's excited about fucking Pahu, man. God damn it. I don't know. He'd have to be sick as shit. I don't know. It'd have to be cool. You don't know women clearly. I mean, bro, I don't know that many women that play the game. You know what I mean? You're right. I don't know. I'm just surrounded by 30-year-old bearded men, and then we have Mello in the chat and a couple. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know that many. I don't know. I also just don't understand. Like, why don't we just design a cool class that both genders like? Like, both people are like, yo, this is really fucking cool. Like, why are we making a class that we're just saying just for women? Like, I don't get this. What kind of design is that? Let's say it's 70%. Let's say type this if you're a girl. Guys, how many girls do we have in the chat? Anyone? Anyone? Any colon threes? All right, there it is, guys. There it is. I'm just saying, why don't we make a cool class in general? Like, why are we making a class for 30% of the, let's say 30% of the players places women? Like, why are we just picking a women's class only? Why not pick a class that's cool for everyone? Like, hey, that looks sick. I'm a 30-year-old balding man. It's fucking over. My wife prefers big girl anyway, not Yaz. 30%, that's very generous. I mean, I don't know the number. I'm just giving you a random number.
Please give me female sharpshooter. Before
GG's,
we
bro.
move on to number 1, I wanted to bring up some honorable mentions that might see this LOAON.
No one's going to talk about game time, man. No one's going to talk about game
time.
time.
I'm sure they'll talk about even more here.
No one's going to talk about game
They
time.
mentioned also bringing an engine update to the PC version of Lost Ark. I'm not sure if this has been scrapped yet, but it could be exciting if brought up again. Some people might be interested in PvP, and of course, I'm not expecting it, but any global server specific news would be actually insane. Finally, at number 1,
God
we
damn
have
it,
none other than the
man.
main reason people love Lost Ark.
God damn it. No one, dude. I don't understand this. No, bro, where is it? Why am I just fucking lost? Like, I don't get this. Raids? God damn it. All right, let's see what this is.
Raids. I've surveyed many people while making this video, and the number 1 thing I've heard is that people want more challenging raids to play. This comes in a few different ways. First, I'm expecting Korea to get a new challenging gold-earning Shadow Raid shortly after LOAON. Second, I'm expecting them to port over Catastrophe Mortem into Extreme Mortem as well. My hopes go much further than this. Just doing gold-earning raids isn't enough for addicts like myself. We need to be beat down and shown our place before finally triumphing over an outrageous opponent. We need the return of Hell Mode. This was teased at
that's a good idea.
Their live stream, and I think it is absolutely necessary to.
Isn't that more of a whale pond when we're challenging raids? I mean, I think having challenging raids though is a good thing, but I don't know if it's the number 1 thing.
The weekly lockout is lame, and as a result, most lobbies these days are just gate 1 hit boss lobbies. The extreme Kazros raids are even worse, being only 1 gate. And
I sent you new raid.
I'm really hoping to have
you sent me using a karaoke memo. It's like
so I can really hone my skills and improve at combat in this game. And that's it for my top 10 list.
Bro, top 10 list? Fuck, dude. Maybe it's just Jover. I don't even know. Like, it just my top 10 list. Should I just do one for fun? My top 10 list. Okay, here we go, guys. 10. I'll put in Hell Mode raids at number 10. I think this is good for hardcore players. All right? That want something spammable, which is pretty much everyone playing the game left. Okay, at number 10. Number 9. I think PvP's for me. Maybe I'll put PvP at 10. Sure. I think PvP coming back is a good idea. Bro, honestly, I think they should be higher, but I'll just put PvP. PvP revamp. Okay, it's like 2 types of content already we've added to the game. Reuse of old dungeons. Let me spam them for cosmetics and some extra juice. Let them work with art grid and shit. I'll use raids too. Let's see, guys. Might talk about tomorrow morning and order McGriddle. You got me? The fuck are you saying? You remember those flex raids they talked about? Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know. People are gonna burn out so fast. Brother, I literally added in PvP hell mode and the ability to farm cosmetics and you're gonna burn out? Uninstall the fucking game. Like, what are we saying? I added in an optional PvP content, hell mode raids, and the ability to farm cosmetics and you're gonna burn out? What are we saying? Like, there's nothing. What are we saying? To get cosmetics? Guys. Why did I didn't even put anything in the game. What else? My top 10 list. What else would I really want there to be on there? What else would I really want on there in a top 10 list? Goldshire Inn is needed. It's kind of hard to have some feeky shit in the game when it's like over the head, right? Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to have the feeky shit now. What happened to flex raids? Honestly, that should be on there. The ability to enter raids without 8 people or scaling raids. That'd be pretty dope. Maybe AI. That could be pretty dope. For sure. That could be pretty fun. Let's see. I mean, there's already just way more things going on. I think the island sailing revamp and island daily content. I don't know. Just more daily stuff to do would be fun on main. I think it'd be dope. Bro, the sailing shit is like really cool. It's just like having a boat and going on the ocean. Like, what if you could fish out in the ocean? You know? Like, it'd be cool. Like, you just go out there and fish or collect some fucking barrels or some shit. It'd be fun. Yeah, I think better life skilling for sure. Revisit the energy system. I don't know how. Like, what if, I don't know, like, what if life skill energy only applied to, like, craftable mats, but you could go out and farm more ways to get, like, bound mats? I don't know. I think, like, revisiting life skilling, maybe, like, new professions would be dope. I always said this, like, for example, like, what if you could go to a person that could give you an extra reroll on your bracelet or ring or something? I don't know. Like, there's like a guy, like an exchange, like he leveled up jewelry and then he could like give you an extra roll on your bracelet or whatever it was. I don't know, like i.e. jewelry. I think that's a good one. Stuff like that could be really cool. Like Karate Cube, I don't know, just stuff like where like, you know, there's like a jewel crafter in the town and he works on jewel crafting and he has like a chance to give you an extra reroll or something. I don't know. Stuff like that is cool. Jewelry, etc. I think that's good. Because the life skilling stuff's pretty weak, man. Like, the life skilling shit is pretty fucking weak. It's like pretty weak. They already had tickets for reroll. Just let people craft them and sell them and give you one-time reroll. I mean, tickets, one-time rerolls are fine, but they're capped at 3, right? So you can't get anything beyond the 3. So giving people more, I think, is good. Let's see, though. What else? Now we're in the top 4. Honestly, I feel like this should be my top 4. I feel like this is pretty big, but I mean, it's always going to be here. Additional ways for progression outside of raids. You need to raid to make progression, and sometimes that feels like ass. I think that's good for a lot of people. Stronghold needs a rework IMO. What would you put in there? What would you put in the Stronghold to make it cool? I don't know of a game that has like really good Strongwork systems though, or Stronghold systems. Like, what's a game that has insane Stronghold systems? Can you guys think of one that has a really good base Stronghold? Unless you could like spec your thing into doing something. Embers of the Uncrowned. We don't know what that actually is. Where Wins Me? I don't know a lot of games that do it very well. What am I at? 2, 1. Easier swapping of main. I feel like this has to be in the list now. It's way too hard to change your main. I don't think they'll ever do this, though. I feel like this shit is just so... BDO is the only one that lets you do this shit. I don't know if it's that even easy to swap in Maple Story. This is like really hard to do. I don't think a class change ticket works, bro. Like, think about a class change ticket, man. Like, what would it... Like, seriously, let's play this experiment out in your head. If they did a class change ticket, you get a one-time class change ticket... Bro, what would happen to the party finder? Like, I'm serious, man. Like, I know you want the ticket, but like, think of the outcome of what they're giving you. What would be the outcome? Like, what would be the outcome? Like, everyone would like it would just completely swap the entire fucking like boom, like a bunch of Arcanas and shit. I don't know. I don't know. Bro, other games have class change tickets and your worry doesn't happen. Wait, what? Okay, I have never played an MMO that has a class change ticket. What MMO has a class change ticket? I don't know of a single party-based MMO that has a class change ticket. Elsword? BDO. BDO is a single-player fucking game, and it's a tag system. Maple Story did it. I don't know if they still do. They don't give you a class change ticket. They only give you a class change ticket if they delete your class. Like, if they delete your class, they give you a class change ticket. They'll delete your shit and they go, okay, you can go to another adventurer. BDO does have it. They have a tagging system and a weapon swap, but it's a single player game. Like, you go out and single player farm. It doesn't matter if everyone plays the thing. I'm just telling you, like, what would happen. I feel like it'd be pretty crazy, man. And then it's like irrevertible. Like, what if it goes bad? What if it literally is a catastrophe and everyone is swapped to Arcana? I don't know, man. Like, that seems so dangerous. I feel like the chance of that happening is so much fucking lower than them at least making it easier to swap your main. Giving you a ticket for everyone to instantly re-roll. Easier to balance the game that way. I don't know. They have a class ticket to change all your stats for a new one. Everyone swaps Arcanas, nerfed, everyone dooms. I think it'd be tough. And then what do? You give them a refund to go back? What if people are like, fuck that, I'm not leaving? Imagine the blowback when I should be doing meta class and then they nerf the class. I don't know, man. What's like a more fair solution? Like, what if you could just swap your class and your weapon goes over? What would you guys even swap to? Like, what do you want to swap to? Just be fair. Like, what would you swap to if you could swap? Feelson! Thanks for the prime 20 months. You know what would make sense if you could swap to a class within your thing. But there's not that many options, but yeah. Deadeye, Arcana, DPS, Utter, Lunar Reaper, to new classes. Whatever I'm in the mood for. Pally to Bard. Probably swap my Scrapper into a War Dancer. 6 Bards. A more fair solution is a permanent ignite, so you can try a bunch of characters, lock them in for a couple months, let's say, and then transfer once per season. Well, I think the problem is making a new character just sounds dick. I think it's fair you can swap into your archetype. Yeah. I think so too. As much people like, it's such a shit idea for the game for how it works. That's what I'm saying. I don't think you could easily do this. It's like way, way, way too much to make a new character. I haven't felt like about a new class in years ago. I got to shoot up one of my main 6. Yeah. I think I would probably put like 1. I don't know. This is probably for me. 1 is to be able to play your main character more. This, bro, like this list feels the same for the past, for me, like the same past 4 years. I don't know. I don't want to play different classes all the time. This is like the same shit, bro. What's the point of switching your class if there's nothing to do somewhere to try out a new class? That's basically 8 and 9. Nah, 4 progression. About this. I'll do this then. Like if you play it, you know, think about it this way, man. If a new character comes out, you play it, dude, it's not a lot of time. There's nothing more sad than when the new class comes out, you're on it, and you're standing in the city having nothing to do on it. That shit is so depressing. I don't know. It's so depressing. Number 2 is what's the last one? What is my number 2? What is my number 2? Dude, roster bound gems would be so nice. I don't know if they do that shit though. Roster bound gems would be so nice. A good collab. That's definitely not my number 2, but I would love a good collab. Bro, this game is already like 80% better from this list. One Piece collab with sailing. Bro, could you imagine a One Piece collab with sailing? Oh my God. That would be crazy. Bro, if it was just fucking, if it was just this and then they had One Piece, that'd be nuts. That'd be crazy. What are we waiting for besides this? I mean, I don't even have to have 10, man. My 9 is already fine. I feel like my 9 is already really good. This, like, dude, this is already an 80% better game. This is already like, this is already great. A Perma Story Express. Just put no EOS for global. Ask ChatGPT to rate your list. What do you mean have it rated? Oh, a new engine? Dude, that would be, this is never going to happen. That is so true. Dude, that's never going to happen. I don't know why they wouldn't do it. It's too expensive. Ask what it thinks based off of your list. I would even remove all the other points lists just for the new engine alone. Do you think they'll announce anything related to LOA Mobile? I don't think so. I think they do their own things. MMO is probably the worst game to move to a different engine. I think Mabinogi did it. Of course, I'm super biased, but this is what I want in Lost Ark. At 30 seconds, he enters the dungeon and spams it for rare loots. In the beginning, every dungeon only doable with a full party. When getting stronger, that number decreases. Basically, what works in Maple Story. What game is this? Seeing means, guys. They're adding in BDO AFK fishing. Holy shit! Could you imagine the amount of bots? Could you imagine if the amount of fucking bots, man? That'd be crazy. Just AFK fish shit in the sea. It's just a bunch of boats out there. Yo, Lamix with a 135 stream streak. Yeah, it is super tough, man. Hope Lost Ark pops up in the West State. Noted. Grab each other. Spam United. Memo, give us your top 10 list, bro. Give us your top 10 list. I just feel like I want to open the game and like have a bunch of shit to do for the day on my main. That'd be so nice. What if the next place is on a boat? Since technically we don't have a boat one. A sea raid? A sea raid? You like shoot cannonballs at the boss? That sounds, I don't know if that would be that good though. Maybe you fight on a boat? Wait, maybe we get a pirate. Wait, wouldn't it be more, guys, wouldn't it be more thematic to release a pirate class right now more than ever before? It would be more thematic than ever before to release a pirate class. Right? A Yaz pirate? Bro, no way, bro. An STD pirate? A Yaz pirate, dude? Oh my gosh. Male mage. Dude, I don't know. Pirate ship Sidereal in raid. A pirate house with like water skills would be fire, man. Aeromancer, but a pirate and uses water to get you wet. I should put on the fucking Seagull song, man. I should put on the Seagull song. You know what's unironically funny? This is like the birds in the background. This is like the screen when you first opened the game for the first time. Remember that's like a guy on a boat sailing off into the ocean. This is like the same exact screen almost. Hop on AOS, bro. I'm not playing Arena in Stripe. Are you crazy, man? Oh my god, I forgot about this guy. Kunka, whatever the fuck his name was. Where you would shoot a boat and it would stun people. And then he had like a little knock up from the water. I forgot about this guy. Holy shit. New Maple character. Are we watching the Lego drama today, by the way? The Protector of Helia Descends, Errol. Yeah, it's 2 minutes ago. That shit is peak.
Why would you do this? I believe that it is a curse. I'll destroy anything I have to if it means breaking the curse of Helia. My soul included. At last, everything is ready. Today is the day I end Helia's curse. The curse of the Star Creator. You of all people!
Why do they zoom in and add more pixels in the zoom in? I don't know why they do this.
Why?
Like, I'm pretty sure you don't have to zoom in and add the pixels.
Why? Why would you do this? I will have no mercy for you this time.
Yeah, it's hard to take this shit seriously. Like when I wonder, like I'm not there yet with Maple Story. I don't watch this and I go, holy shit, this looks so fucking epic. You know what I mean? Like I actually can't take this shit seriously.
The same path I did. Savor the pain.
I don't know. I feel like making this class is way too risky. What if it's just turbo fucking ass?
Enough of this! Stop this, Archon!
Oh, that looks pretty sick though. It has better combat animations compared to Doom. Sia is strong. Sia was really bad for a little bit though, no? Kind of cool. Uses a Star Spear. Ride the Lightning June 17th. Haven't all new classes been kind of strong? Well, they're from like different regions. The only one that this compares to is Sia. I heard Sia Stella is good, but she also like didn't have like she like wasn't working for a while or something. I don't even know. Imagine Maple Story 2 actually lasted. I don't think you'd want to play Maple Story 2, bro. It looks like this. Like if I was, bro, if I played this on stream today, what would you guys say? Bro, what the fuck are you doing? How much do they pay you to play this? Dude, that's what people would say. Like, people, this game was hella fun, people said though. How was it any different than the first one? Apparently this wasn't pay to win. They like removed all of the pay to win, Saint was saying. The problem was they never adjusted the rates for it. So the game was like it was so hard to progress. You literally play games that look worse than this on stream. I mean, some of them do, yeah. Some of them do, yeah. Now put lots of comment and graphics and this is good. I mean, that's not even the same game though anymore. Guys, is the Lego drama shit worth it? Do I do my raids or do you watch the Lego shit? Because Friday, we're watching Summer Games Fest. Thursday, I have open slot for something. Today and Thursday, I have open slot for something. It's 100% worth. Is it actually good? Like, you guys know me. I'm going to zone. Like, is it literally super entertaining? I have no idea what it's about. Like, I have no idea what it's about. I have no understanding what it's about. Is it like super good? It's cinema. It is good. Send the Lego. Is it legit drama over Legos? I don't know. All I know is Saint told me you have to watch it. And I'm like, okay. You will need 3 days for the whole thing. Bro, the video is made for ADHD people. There's always something happening. Really? You will get invested. It will piss you off. You will not zone. Okay, fuck it, guys. Let's just do it. Fuck it. All right. Then tomorrow I'll do my 2 raids or whatever that I have to do. I have a sponsor I got to do sometime before the 7th. And then I have Forza to do at a bounty before the 7th. So I don't know when I'll do the 7th sponsor. When will I do that? Oh. Maybe tomorrow I'll do it. I have a sponsor to do sometime before the 7th. Friday I could do it. What time is Summer Games Fest, guys? What time is it? It starts at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. or 4 p.m.? Oh, did they release the website for this shit? Play now. Earl, the Savior of Light. Go to the quality of life tab on the left. Major quality of life tabs. Star Force enhance script to 22 stars without the risk of destruction, or adjust the success and destruction probabilities yourself. Wait, this is new, right? Rental equipment now lasts 2 days. This is like the big thing, right? Shouting Star Force event now runs bi-weekly in all worlds. Mysterious Starbucks. This is going to be very fun to farm now. What else do we have? Check-in dailies on twice on Sundays. Most expandable finishing, who gives a fuck. Increased stat size for miscellaneous items. That's nice. Skill cooldowns immediately reset and entering Monster Park Extreme. Okay, whatever. Mr. Frontier, Exploration, whatever. Weekly purchase limit for a Legion Honor XP gear to increase to 10. That's cool. I mean, this is the big one, right? This right here. Double rental gear is also nice, but this is the big one, right? Unlocked slots shared between characters within the world. Wait, unlocked slots. Adjust individual familiar sounds. Simplified. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? The second and third slot? How do you, oh, that means I don't have to farm the badge slots anymore? You're still going to have to do it on Challenger World. Oh, I mean, GG's. All right, no big deal. That's nice, but yeah, GG's. Okay, no big deal. All right, guys, leave me the video we're going to watch. Link me the video we're going to watch, guys. I have no idea what's going on. I'm going to trust you guys on this, guys. I'm going to trust you that this is juice. Okay? I'm trusting you this is juice. This is not it, man. This is not it. Are you gonna watch the OG one? I mean, what do I watch? Like, what is the one that I should watch to recap this, guys? Lego. Watch Coddy's VOD. The XQC video, this video, bro, it's literally everywhere. This video, Penguins, whatever, like, Voice Critical. There's part 1 and 2. What is this? 1 hour and 25. 1 hour. 1 hour and 25 minutes. Guys, what are we talking about? This is a movie. We're watching a movie on stream. Is this that good? You won't get bored. I've watched it thrice. It's so good. All right.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually—
How many of you guys collected Legos when you were younger? I never collected Legos. I tried building a Bionicle one time. I fucked it up. I cried and I never tried again.
a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and
Why is there these giant blur circles in the top right corner of the screen? Okay, so the way that this works is you basically sell your Legos. You put your Legos at a store, and the store sells a fraction of the Legos. Or the store sells you Legos and they get a cut. So basically, you go to this place, and it's like GameStop for Legos, sort of, but like you're okay.
Corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the...
Wait, just don't understand this. So basically she owns a franchise and they terminated her franchise agreement and they have the ability to go in there, take the store back and all of the shit that's in the store. Doesn't make any sense. Like how does that make any... Who the fuck signed something like that? At any point they can terminate your franchise agreement and they take all of your inventory? Like that's so... Like what? This seems like a fucking scam instantly. She was moving and they terminated her contract. She was moving stores. These people are pro criminals. You will see later. They were moving though. That was their plan. Moving stores. She was moving the location, countries. Okay, but what about the store? I know she's, what about the store? Like what was her plans with the store? I don't get it. But the inventory wasn't hers technically, so it's still the seller's and it was contracted to the store. She was going to sell it. So before she could sell the store, they terminated it and said, we're going to take the store back before you sell it, right? And then now they have the right to all of the shit that's in the store. They explain, okay, it's just so weird.
Largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So, Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store, and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, bought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth of what you ever would have gotten on it.
This is so ridiculous already. What is this? Wait, you're $200,000 of shit, and dude, it's not like $50. It's not like $100. It's $200,000. He's just stealing it.
That it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, nope. Dang. What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world. And they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs.
We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So
I just
they
farted.
were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I
don't know why they're there.
I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because there was just, it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars
Who the
collection
fuck is
back.
this guy? What is getting
And
the
now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store.
Okay.
So I started a pair
Is this
of spot
real? I
camera
think it's
glasses
real,
that's
yeah.
what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the
Oh
story.
my god.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh my god. This is awkward. This is already awkward. He's like, what are the Legos, bro? Like, where's the Star Wars Legos at?
It's pretty good. So basically, my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Look at her face. Look at her face. She's like, oh.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big like Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
What is going on? This is so weird. It's like a movie or something. This is so weird. This is like one of those movies like Escape or some shit where you like you know those like, this is so
Leave now or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by you.
What is going on?
I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold.
Okay.
Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
He's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
No, this is what corporate told us.
I'm happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask you several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems
What
like
do you
the
do?
only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this
What do you
$200,000
do?
theft.
You need to leave. How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. I've asked you how many times to leave this. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Okay, here we
Are you the
go.
owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, it's his. He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
But yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Yo, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? Bro, is this real? Is this shit real? This is crazy. What is this? This video was edited by YouTube due to a request from the company to attempt to get the video's content off the platform. Wait, where do you see that? Is this real? Bro, what?
Josh, the police are showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets.
Yes.
That we just have them in
Okay,
the
these
store,
are
and we just
45
like to pick
months,
them up,
man.
I guess, because they were gonna sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they.
Well, but they have our sets though, yeah.
I understand that. But right here, the factor is that they don't want you. They're a private-owned store, and they don't want you on the road. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets though.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespassed from here. So
Okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob, you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now
What is
officially
going-
trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then
Okay, so
we're-
look at this straight. You can't go to corporate because corporate tells you to go to the store. The store doesn't want to give you the Legos. They call the police. The police says you can't go in there because you're trespassed. So what the fuck do you even do? It's Jover. You have to take them to court, right?
We're gonna be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, you just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So, this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay?
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location.
For the
of
comment section, press Control F and search blur. If you're wondering about the blur in the top right, Bricks and Minifigs use the YouTube system to force a redaction on those parts of the videos. Either these blurs say due to the request, or Ben has to delete the whole video and re-upload, losing the traction the video currently has. Try your best to look past the blurs, or else Bricks gets exactly what they want. Tony. Bro, what is this? Wait, can't we just have like, bro, can't we just go to like another police department? Etchio, to the 21 months. Can we just go to another police department? Like, what if you go to like, bro, what is this?
Yo, so how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there?
So, to continue the
Thank
video
you,
without
Etchio.
getting arrested, I went
Dude,
back
it
to
actually
Bricks and
gets crazier.
Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company,
Okay.
Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
Okay, sick.
What's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
What is going on? This is like a movie, bro. This is a fucking movie. What does he mean? He instantly says, no, we're not. Is this shit, this shit has to be like, is this real? What if they're like, what?
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's like
Brian Mans.
Explain it. What is this? What is this fucking? I'm getting angry. What is the explanation? He's not even saying anything. He's just going, no. Like what? He's not even. Is this has to be AI? He's. What do we know? He didn't even
sell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had a bunch of. He had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
What is this? I can't watch this video. I can't watch this. I'm getting annoyed. I can't watch this. Bro, I can't watch this. What do you mean no? He's not even saying anything. He's not even saying anything.
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
No, we did not.
Show him the contract.
His Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. But all of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
What is this? I don't understand. I just Google books and minifigs and now in revenue is 95 million. Why do they go so for a 200K private set? I don't know. This doesn't even seem real. This seems almost fake. This guy doesn't even, this guy's a CEO of a company. Like, what the fuck is this? This guy's wearing a Muse t-shirt from 2023. Is this guy a real CEO? This is no way. Like, what is this?
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no.
What, it's on the contract, though. Why not show the guy the contract? Like, yo, bro, it literally says right here. I don't understand. Like, it's on the I mean, maybe he already didn't put in the video. I mean, I'm sure it's...
They've only left me one other option, which is the hard way.
Oh,
but now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
He's sucking back on some vape juice.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners?
Well, you have all the information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number now. So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Call him.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number.
Maybe, Majiko.
I haven't given you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number, or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info, so I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store.
I wonder if the company knew that they had the $200,000 in Legos, right? So I wonder if what's happened, what Majiko is saying is that maybe they don't care because the contract is void now that they changed owners. So because they were putting out all the social media that they have a $200,000 Lego set, and when they found out that they're going to move, they go, fuck it, let's just seize the store right now, take all the Legos on a one-day notice. So now the contract is void and we have the $200,000 Legos. I don't know how the contract works. I'm just saying if Majiko's saying what Majiko's saying is true, where the contract is void, maybe that's why. I don't know.
Owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way.
She hands me the phone. We might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego.
Well, we found out the owner's name is
His
Josh.
name's Josh Lego.
However, the number
Oh,
was way
shit.
too blurry on the spyglasses.
No, it's so blurry.
So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't.
Oh, hell no.
So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any
Who
length
is
he
this?
can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is
Where
yeah,
the fuck
manager
is this?
sucks.
Where are we? By the way, where is this in the U.S.? Where is this in the U.S.? Anyone know? Is like in fucking Arkansas? Like where the fuck are we? Utah? I mean, hey. Hey, I'm just saying, bro.
But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any
This
corporate
video is
offices
so
could.
ADD edited, by the way. I don't know. You're right. This is like literally
that's
for me.
the plan.
It's so ADD edited, it's insane.
Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually...
Bro, what I don't understand too is the fact that they're trying to take down the video and all this. Look, at this point, if this thing is everywhere, all over the internet, just get back to Legos. I mean, at this point, this is crazy. Like, why are we going so hard on this? Just get back to, like, what are we trying to go bankrupt over this?
Call
It's like,
themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club.
they probably don't have the money.
That's what we're calling
but
it.
they're not
My
sold
friend
though,
Victor
right?
is
Like,
going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys. We are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Hey, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
You can? Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But
Mephisto!
now we have to come up with some type of way
How are you,
to get
cutie?
one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
is that a dude?
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't whatever.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow. Go, 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 go.
What are we
These
doing?
employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just going to fast forward to this part. I'm not going to torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
Look at these blurs. They're terrible. The blurs don't do anything.
We're partnering with the local.
Like you're blurring
Lego
out her face.
club,
I've seen
and
it 7
we're
times.
gonna do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego Club wants to host the award ceremony for you. So, yeah.
And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up.
Who the fuck is this? What is going on? What the fuck is going
And with
on?
that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen.
Yeah, she's the Lego Queen.
This is just
Brainwash someone,
weird.
they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to Caledonia. Lego Queen. Lego
What
Queen.
is going
Lego
on?
Queen.
I'm
Lego
tripping
Queen.
out.
Lego Queen. Lego Queen. Lego Queen. Lego Queen.
Can you imagine walking into the fucking woods and this is so weird, bro.
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes.
Are we blurring out her crown?
Princess,
What is
jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Lego griffin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Beautiful dog file.
I'm getting nauseous. Can we skip this?
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So
I'm
now
lost.
we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
What are we? What is? What is?
Brick by
What is this?
Brick by brick.
What?
Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Brick by.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed.
What is
fully
this?
brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom
I feel bad for
finally
her.
be able to think logically about this
I
situation.
feel bad for her.
So we think they've been lying to you.
She's kind of just
So
made
these
into
are all
like a
the sets in the
fucking.
store, and they're
I
all
don't know.
metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
What are we watching? This ridiculous Lego drama.
It's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to
Yeah, she
finally
got fired
complete our
for
mission
sure, bro.
and get Josh, the owner's number.
I mean, low key, why would you want to work here though?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number?
Oh hell no! Josh
Oh,
Lego's
nice.
exposed.
Now that I have the owner's
It's
number,
over.
It's time to give him a call.
Josh Lego.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm so awkward. I can't watch this shit, bro. I can't watch this shit.
I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called like the Super Trooper set. I think we got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
Why does he sound like Bane from Batman? Dude, why does he sound like fucking Bane? Like with like the microphone and shit? Like, listen to his voice.
The previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
He's molded by it, bro. He's molded by it, bro. It's great.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
If that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
What is this?
you don't just want to give the Legos back? Like,
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're going to keep these. You're going to walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection.
Getting caught part of your plan?
Of course.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
Wait, what?
Anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
I'm down for the illegal stuff.
Like when
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also gonna try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm gonna put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. But luckily for us though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. And we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company. I want to be the owner of the first company.
Ooh, I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner! If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
What is this? This is so ridiculous. Bro, this shit is so creepy.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo. And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me. And we did it. And the sign is way too small.
What the fuck is that?
Heck, ChatGPT. Yeah, I just calculated the size.
What the fuck is that?
It'll work for now. So we're still going on with the plan.
Wait,
2,
what
1,
the?
let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance. If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifig store,
wait, can you get arrested for being here?
In my merch. You know, I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait. What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Do you have an XL?
Take a large.
Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch. It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store. Wake up? Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well. It was almost going too well. It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess. In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is gonna walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters, there's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what?
Oh, hell nah.
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
You can't be out here doing this.
If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here?
It's the guy that was out there. It was the guy that we just trespassed.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Oh, I'm scared.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
Uh-huh. And as you can see, they still haven't sued me.
Well, I mean, fuck, it's been a day.
I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes, and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be sued far away.
Oh, it was so cold.
What
I
is
couldn't get that
this?
far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation's called We Steal From Old People. Our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal From Old People.
That's not what this is real. I can't believe this. This can't
Kind of
be.
seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get in go round and around now?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us.
But can they kick them off this
back
property?
to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand that?
Is the sidewalk, Nielsen?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines? That's not the right way of doing
Well, I never vandalized the store, but
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, like, my like franchises do like underneath me. I guess that's like I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise. The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing.
There's
because
no
we can
way.
always just keep passing the blame onto
There's
our
no
lower
way.
franchises. We're just doing the exact same
Bro,
thing.
what is this loophole, by the way? What is... This has to be the dumbest fucking loophole ever.
He's doing.
Brick by brick. Brick by brick.
But yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
He can't say anything.
I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever. You can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's... You have no business being here. So...
Well, we do have business. We have... Like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard. Because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals, they just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan. What if we do a lottery? Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery, someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery. Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
He's like,
that's interesting. It turns out this is completely legal for us to do. You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah. So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these.
Holy fuck.
Which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So I registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon Scientology nonprofit. I made Marco's Corporation,
I'm overstimulated.
Everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
It's insane.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set.
Wow.
But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery.
Whoa.
And the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
Don't be on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on
Bro,
camera.
this is insane.
The raffle is $1 though, so.
Okay, low-key, this
would you like
guy
to
is
pay
a
it
fucking genius, no? Like, this guy is crazy, bro. This guy's videos are crazy. This is insane.
So here's your ticket. So what's our business? We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
You won.
Aww.
Yeah, you the winner.
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is in a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street. We can pick it up.
Oh, it's so awkward. It's so awkward. The kid's gonna go in there and it's like, what the fuck is this?
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and
Bro, this guy's the goat to go in there and do this. This shit's so awkward, bro. Oh my god.
the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or you just, that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But
Look, I
good
have
thing
to go
for us,
pee, man.
this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery.
I gotta
now
go
they have
pee.
officially committed a criminal crime. It's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery.
I gotta go pee, guys. I'm running out right now. I have to go pee, guys. I have to go pee right now. I have to go pee. I have to. Go pee right now. If you have to go pee, I'm going to pee. All right. I got some jerky. And I got a cookie. All right. My ad is 1:30. You better piss this time. I already went piss. I went piss, guys. I went pee. Like I had to. On the bright side, Utah's a small population. At least the community knows that the owner store is a shit stain. This is so ridiculous, man. This is so ridiculous. Lock on, this is going to take a week. All right, you guys ready to continue? I got some jerky.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they
What up,
thought
Go?
that
How are you,
I
sir?
was the criminal.
Good to see you, Mr. Man.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that
The best thing I've watched all week.
this
is so
a criminal
ridiculous.
crime the police are required to investigate.
We have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense, which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear.
Hello?
I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
And you're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
I'm gonna deal with you guys.
What is going on?
You guys have no right or have no connection to this store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between.
No, it's criminal. I got the.
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to get some outs, okay? We're trying to work with you guys, give you some outs. We can start looking at you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looked like.
Well, here's the thing: it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it.
What?
No. Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally.
Are we done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. And it's not civil; it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right?
Yep.
No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the?
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we got falsifying a raffle.
Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bevis explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think.
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
That's your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
No, let's do this. Let's just call it, and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate?
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually, you seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't.
What is going on?
All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good.
Yeah, take care.
We're not good at all.
What is happening, bro? What is
when
happening?
I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Oh, hell nah.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department?
Yeah.
So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt.
Yeah.
And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home.
What? What? What?
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to.
What?
It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean?
Huh?
Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, no, anyway, it's not stolen.
What is that? What the fuck? Wait, the flip up is crazy.
Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was theft or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push.
Oh, he's
Here's
close.
The plan.
He's
Take
close.
a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure. The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now. Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it. I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not.
Dude, where's... Dude.
Part of your plan?
Of course. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. This is so crazy.
You pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out. You're too scared. You're scared. Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy, or are you gonna?
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside.
Okay.
And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back.
What? What do you mean? Wait, what is going on? There's no way. What? Wait, what? Wait, what is going on? This is so fake. There's no...
I just don't want any more damage to the store.
Okay, perfect.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage.
Wait, yo, on the left, he's just saying fuck off on the left.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store.
Oh, what do you do? What do you do in this scenario? I don't know. Maybe you just, I don't know. Fuck, part of me is like, just get it and like, just, I don't know.
And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress,
I mean, I'm not the one in this scenario.
Taking types of burden.
It's kind of hard for me to.
No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
Yeah.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not in his scenario. It's probably easier for me to say, bro, just do what he says and get the Legos back.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
Yeah.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in
the apology letter is written,
that
right?
they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video. He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think? Or
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
What? This is so ridiculous.
I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong.
I say hello to Chong.
You were right.
This is the ultimate test.
Big man.
Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
You wouldn't steal Legos,
I want to
would you?
give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
You're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God.
That's not who I am. I tried to fuck you this entire time, but that's not who I am. It's crazy, bro.
Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure. You give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hell
How's it
no.
going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property.
Dude.
Maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a 1-page document.
It's like a scroll, bro. It's a scroll, man. It's a fucking scroll.
If you need to go over it, like, you need to take your time.
Dude.
The papers they're trying to get me to sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops or do we?
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up.
What? What?
But I guess it makes sense.
What is
the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops? Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we're like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
You apologize, and it's up to them to accept it. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back.
We're driving back to California.
Now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
He said.
What is going on?
I imagine it'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure.
What?
I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
What is? Just give back the Legos, bro. Where are we showered?
I don't really have a good update.
Bro.
Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy.
And
what? What is this?
She said, I probably won't be able to talk tonight.
What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Dude.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Bro. How many spaghetti noodles we eating, bro? Pretty shredded though.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer. And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told.
What? No way. What do you mean? I've kept them on hold for this long. What are we talking about? This is not real. What are we saying? Brother, wait.
That Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back.
But he said cross it off the checklist, no?
So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time and we can finally get the Legos back.
Wait, just call him again. Oh, hell no. She
Hello?
looks...
What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty.
Bro, this is...
You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done.
Oh my God.
They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. And I've actually had this card the entire video.
What?
I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this. Right here, I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me.
When
and
did
it's effective for the next 10 years.
When did you sign
This
it?
only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it, but how the heck am I gonna do that?
Wait, when did she sign this? Bro, no fucking way. Dude, this can't be real. There is no way. There is no fucking way. There is no way, bro. Dude, what is going on? This is just
Sorry, I got a delivery.
Is this a movie? It's not even real. This is like a fucking show.
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything.
Has to be fake.
Including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages.
Bro, dude, is this real, guys? I'm serious, man. I'm serious. Is this just a movie? Is this shit like the biggest movie of all time? There's no way.
So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm going to stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally going to come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
Friend.
I'm calling the police because you've already been
Amanda, little do you know.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document.
Not.
You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
Dude, this is so ridiculous. I can't watch this. I can't watch this.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not. And I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe us $5,000 for like punitive damages, but
You back there to my trap card, Yugi.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and
but what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
Dude, when we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
What? You just said earlier that you had the stuff, but
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? You're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian and I'll give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. This makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Fuck you, I never said that.
What?
Yeah, you did.
I don't give a damn of your fucking opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go in court. Who enforces the law?
This guy's crazy.
The court? So
Exactly.
So you're saying that
It's just a
so you're saying
difference of opinion.
so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Show me. Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Dude.
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up.
Dude.
It's your fucking choice.
Dude.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3, small claims court. Think about it, small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take in the small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What do you sue them 10 times?
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
No.
Well, why not? The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting. Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal. Yes.
I've been only watching the craziest shit ever, bro.
For one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos
gets
stolen,
crazier. How? I don't
all 10 people can individually sue.
How?
And it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of bricks and minifigs, my plan will work.
How?
Maybe I don't have to find 10 victims.
How?
Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase. It's official, we have a public notary approving it. A notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Wait, so they signed over the Lego sets to him?
It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt.
What is it?
If we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us.
Yeah.
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy, I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No. What? Dang. Well, it was worth a try. Michael, do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us.
Wait.
So we gave Brian a call.
What?
So we're in a really,
Dude, what
really
is
weird
this
pickle
loophole?
Right now. I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back.
This is weird.
I know, it's crazy, but like.
I can see about it. But
Oh, okay. Yeah.
oh my gosh, sure.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back. Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit,
Bro, what is this loophole? This is ridiculous.
Wait,
yo, what up, Bozo? How are you,
There has
go?
to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over.
Wait.
For free. Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top and start a filing. But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day, where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life. You have, like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back, if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
Are you gonna serve
Anubis! Thanks for the prime sub, homie.
Figured out.
Thank you, cutie.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works? Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the world work that way today. Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring. So I'm gonna spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on
Dude, no way. I'll buy one by the end of this video, I think. Yeah. I wonder where the money goes. Maybe it goes to them.
Me for doing this, and they owe me $5,000 more. I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs.
This is so good.
So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
You bought 2 Toasty Prime?
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Well, they closed early on us.
Whoa.
I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again. Oh, no way, no way, no way.
Shut up. Insane, insane.
Oh my God.
Insane.
Next day now. And you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default.
Whoa.
So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first gonna confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something.
Exactly.
We ready? Hi.
Hello.
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Oh my.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about this.
I have no idea of anything about that.
Server the papers here.
I guess call
I
the.
am a manager.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers.
No way.
But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
How is she still working here? Because I don't know yet.
Everything
How's
was
the
going
employee still
exactly
here?
to
You know what I
plan.
mean? Like, do they just not know?
Until this happened.
Yeah, Parker, hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
Lego Queen, that's crazy.
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
This is the craziest YouTube video of 2026 for sure.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are
basically.
you guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default. Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was me. We did it!
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way.
Yes!
Yeah. Well, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks
Wait, how do they get their money?
and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in. And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money.
But how do you get your money if, like...
It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for it. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up.
Bro, what are we... Bro, he's
and there is no more postponing the problem. And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences.
What are we doing?
So what if theoretically it went to court and it turns out you were wrong?
Yeah, they only get 100K. Yeah.
Sorry for everything.
Yeah, bro, I don't know.
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I'm not gonna go against the judge's orders.
I mean... Bro! Bro, what? I don't understand this though. So they closed down the store over this?
Dang it!
What?
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment,
They actually shut down the fucking store. What the fuck? They actually shut down the fucking store. Wait, this company is a dude. Wait, it's not even. It's. Wait, what? Wait, what? Dude, the entire corporate's a scam. Wait, what is going on? They actually just fucking shut down the whole store with the sign and everything.
Permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs.
Bro, wait, what about Bricks and Minifigs on this?
There's absolutely no way
Dude,
to
there's
hold
no
the store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
Wow.
I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon that's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued,
wow,
we
this
lost.
is the
By
original
closing the
Reddit
store,
post?
We got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Dude, what?
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know. Like, we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like, that's almost.
We didn't get we still gotta get the Legos back.
Which is why, even though
What if he
Bricks
just
and
sells them
Minifigs
as
closed
over,
down
right?
this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know. It's just this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning
What?
of this Lego
Guys,
story.
guys,
And if you want to
guys.
watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon.
Guys, part 2. I have to watch part 2, but it's like, dude, I'm fucking cooked. How long is part 2? Oh, 11 minutes? Okay, they're short.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs.
Wait, 40 minutes. Oh, this one? I got arrested because of Legos? This one? Because there's so many other ones. Just this is fine. I don't gotta watch all this. All right.
Third floor.
Whoa, my God, what is going on, dude? What is happening? Bro, what is happening? What the fuck is this? This is fake, dude. This can't be real. Dude, guys. Guys. I have to take a poop. I gotta poop real quick, okay, guys? I gotta poop. Just let me go poop real quick. I have to go poop. I have to. No, it was just a pee before, but now it's a poop. I've been gassy for days. Okay? I almost shit myself at the fucking gym, okay? I almost shit myself at the gym. I've got problems right now. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. I'm back, guys. Oh. We heard the splash. It was tough. Okay. Didn't wipe, I did.
Dear Creator Community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute.
Okay, all right, spoiler. All right. Let's keep watching. Okay, here we go.
Step outside, everybody. No, don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us. Dang it! So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still had to get the Legos back. Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not going to stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing down the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit.
Oh, fuck.
But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected.
What?
And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
What we did?
Basically, before this court case get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first. I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
Oh, hell no.
Is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person. Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first. So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have. We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh. But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
There he is, Josh Lego.
Josh is outside on the phone. That's crazy.
Oh.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
He's bald.
No,
he's bald.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call. I like how he's just having this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife
actually is
involved.
Bane.
He's hiding something.
He actually is Bane.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Oh, whoa.
Up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters. The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
No, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my gosh. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house?
Oh, fuck.
We didn't even walk up to his house yet.
Yep.
The cops are following us. What the heck?
Oh,
That's
fuck.
So crazy,
oh,
dude.
fuck.
Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
Oh, fuck.
My name's Officer. This is American Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't stop that.
I didn't? No. I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like,
because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah. I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So
what is this?
This is an illegal traffic stop.
What is this?
So
what?
who's Ben? Me? Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation. This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set. The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000? $200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah. When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? He said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, like, get to talk to him, and we're in trespass. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
What the fuck is this?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it. Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything. Yeah. They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Wait, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
What the
The only
fuck?
option left is to show up to his house.
Oh no.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
What is going on, bro? He's just staring at him. This is scary. Guys, this is like a movie. This is a scary movie. I'm scared. This is just fucking weird. This is so weird.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court, and I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up.
Oh
and
my.
Again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he's.
What is going on? This is pissing me off. What is this? How could they even say this? How could they even say this? This is not even what a cop would say ever. This seems fake. Like, this is not even how a cop would respond. They would like hear.
Stole $200,000
How
with
do you
it.
know this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying
Well,
to
that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
Okay,
talking.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it,
Uh-huh.
and he's just trying to clean up the
Nah,
mess.
bro, this is like a weird response. This is a weird response, man. This is weird. These cops are definitely. Are these real? This is weird.
The previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court.
If
Okay.
you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted.
Okay, we're back.
My court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him.
He looks like a
So I
pig.
decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information
He looks
about
like
him.
a fucking pig.
Yeah, what one? They all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
We lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hell ironic. Are you kidding
I see
me,
it,
dude?
Patty.
That's what
Thanks for
he's
the show
known
in 14
for,
months.
is
Thank you.
reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more
Thank you,
research,
thank you,
we
Cutie.
found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing
Okay,
is
this guy looks Mormon for sure. Dude, I've never really had a bad experience with anything that's Mormon. The only one that I did have though when I was younger, my friend's name was Zach, and he invited me over to his house one time for his birthday, and he got the new Pokemon like Ruby game or something like that, Pokemon Sapphire Ruby. And I'll never forget this. He's like, "Are your parents Christian?" I'm like, "Oh, like no, like my parents are from the Middle East." He's like, "You're going to hell then." I was like, what? I remember going like, what? What? I remember my whole life was like fucking turned on its head. I remember just fucking, I remember going like, oh fuck.
Wrong, and if they steal, they're gonna go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is
Memory
going to be
unlocked.
eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon
Outer
God the last
darkness.
video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to
Oh my
anything
fucking
I
God.
ever tell him.
Let's get the shit out of me.
But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would
That
listen to
shit's scared
them.
the hell out of me.
So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
Yeah, we ended up just driving home. But on our way back, this happened.
Bro, what?
again?
What?
How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
What is going on?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're gonna resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
How's it going, sir? You're gonna sit on down here for me, perfect.
Sir.
What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Brother Johnson is crazy. It's a nice ass tie though. I mean, sheesh. Brother Johnson is crazy.
There's been an audio going around with the young men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
Damn. He's a phony.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's,
from?
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God.
Aww.
This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
What is this? Bro, he does. Dude, he does. Dude, look at this.
Might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
This shit's not real. Oh, this guy's kind of cute though. I ain't gonna lie. Brother Johnson, huh? Brother Johnson, guys. Damn. Brother Johnson, no.
But anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
What?
this officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are illegal substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't. Oh, okay. Don't reach in your pockets for me. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. After this,
What?
the vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
Oh, tell me he doesn't have any weed on him, bro, from California.
After 2 hours of searching the car,
Jesus.
obviously they found no drugs.
2 hours? 2 hours? The guy, bro, he's looking for a reason to arrest them. 2 hours?
So, he didn't find
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is.
Wow.
But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they
Bro,
gave
I'm never
us,
going to Utah.
they were still not going to let us
What up,
go
Kafka?
until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you
not.
notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Look, go ahead, look at him.
I'll look at you.
Yep.
You do see it?
So
It's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not.
Bro, what is
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
Walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot of times.
Bro, dude, I don't understand. Like, what is going on? Like, okay, so if these people or these cops are corrupt, what is the tie that they have to this Lego fucking people? Like, are these guys like multi-billionaires, or what is the tie? Like, why are we doing all of this? Like, this is just, it's so...
Yeah. You could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here.
Whoa.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
Oh, thank God.
And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside,
Yeah, that's also weird.
I'm really gonna have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man."
Yo, this is crazy. Bro, why don't you just put like in a box of donuts or something? Just put the court papers in a box of donuts. Surely this fucking guy will open it for a box of donuts or something. You know what I mean? Like, he just opens the door like...
man's life savings and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
What the fuck is this? Dude, what is this? What is this?
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police
Cool.
realized
All right.
that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
Yeah.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
The different cops.
This man stole
different cops.
basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
Well, he's not going to come outside now
because
because he knows.
An email or a phone call, you know, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Wait, did I loop? Wait, this is a different cop. Wait, what? I thought the video looped. I thought the video...
Can I see those papers? Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law.
How many
We've been
times
called
am I
out
gonna
here for a
watch
false
this?
reason.
It's
This
like
guy
Mario
told me
Kart.
that he could even just serve the papers for me.
Okay.
Okay, if I give these papers to him? Yeah, for sure. Okay, just give me 1 minute. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters
you did it.
is that Josh is getting served.
Yeah. Okay.
He does not want the paper. So
Does not want the papers?
here's that back for you.
Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you. These are court papers. Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it? Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court. Why is he saying that you guys went on the property? Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court. It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed. Yeah. Trying to serve papers. Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it. Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Dude, what is going
They're
on?
incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us. Go through the legal process, find an actual process server. She is an actual process server. And what is your guys' relationship? I just met her today. Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you. That's her. Yeah, she's.
I just barely
What is this? This is so fucking annoying. Dude, this is so fucking annoying, man. What do you mean? Dude, dude, this is so...
Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is she is the exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong.
I don't know, Chris. Wait, what?
However, criminal, unbiased, and
the exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Okay, raise your neck. Okay, see ya.
Okay, let her just go up there then.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh.
Just go to the door and like, no, like, yo,
then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Dude, this is actually annoying me. I don't want to watch the video anymore. I actually am getting tired of watching this video. This is not fucking real. I don't want to watch this anymore. I actually don't understand this. This is the stupidest combo breaker. What are we doing? How can they come out? How can they? There's nothing going on in Utah. There is no crackhead. There's no fucking thief. There's nothing going on in Utah. They can do this 4 times in a row. How is like, hey, we're tired of driving out there. Like,
Oh, sure. The paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well,
They think it's a false case? What the heck?
he hasn't even moved.
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
So creepy.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Brother, this doesn't... Over Legos is insane. Dude, over Legos. We're about to... Dude, these people... Brother, these people are risking their job. Like, these are employed policemen. They're risking their job and like the whole culture of the cop station and just how they get viewed publicly for a set of Legos. Like, I don't understand what we're doing. Like, this is just, dude, this is just insane, man.
Am I being arrested?
What?
Really?
What is happening? For what? For what?
Ben got arrested.
Bro,
like
fuck
they didn't
Utah.
say
This
anything
is
when they
from
were.
Utah. I'm sorry. This is fucking crazy, man. Like, at least, you know what I mean? It's over Legos. It's just like, I'd rather have some cop corruption over some fucking like crazy shit. Like, it's over Legos. I don't understand. Maybe they got
Putting him in handcuffs. They just said you're being arrested.
so disgusting.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission
It's worth
to do
200K, but the
exactly what I was
amount
doing.
is still small.
Film from the sidewalk wherever is public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son, who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops in the bricks and minifigs. Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for—
Well, that's fuck. Like, this is just so fucked. It's like, that's not very Mormon of them. That's not very Mormon of them, guys. Like, this is fucked, you know? That's fucked. Oh, hell no.
some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe.
Oh, this is a great idea.
Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
Oh my.
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friends.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
Hell nah, Brother Josh. Oh, hell nah. Brother Cody's going crazy.
Footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact
Don't you
just
know?
because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio. So when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
We seize it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to
Don't you know?
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
Dude, I can't watch this. No. No.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Oh, hell no, this is scary.
I don't know.
This is scary.
It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't.
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck is this? Don't. What? Dude, what is going on? Holy shit. Don't. Like, what is this? This is scary. This is scary. This is scary. Oh my God, Nikki. Thanks for the 9 months. Thank you, Nikki. Bro, this is scary, man. Don't. Bro, I'm moving. Fuck this. Wait, Kron, do you live in Utah? Wait, does anyone in the chat live in Utah? Do we have anyone that lives in Utah? It's not. I'm just curious. Does anyone live in Utah? Don't. This would be crazy. This shit would be crazy.
Understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Stop talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking.
it to you.
Wait,
okay?
what?
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet.
Stop talking. What is this guy saying? Bro, silence? What is this?
Turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested.
He gets whatever he wants.
Put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
Bro, this is fucking wrong.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did.
That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the—
Yeah, is this like a lawyer's fucking dream right now? This has to be, right? Like there's so much video evidence of everything. Like
powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
What is... Bro, what is the guy from earlier? What is this guy, dude? What is this? Dude, can we like get this? Like, how is this not on the news? You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck? Like, there's like, they're reporting like some stupid fucking cat caught in a tree or some shit. It has to be on the news, right? This is insane. Bro, this is so bad. This is so bad.
Make yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up.
A search warrant for what? Bro, a search warrant for what? Dude, this is scary. This is the picture when you open up the article. Oh my gosh.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't
No,
move like
is that a cat or a dog?
Okay.
I think it's huge.
Yeah, this cop pulled my
Is
arm.
that a cat? Holy fuck, that thing is obese. Dude, oh my god. Dude, look at this thing. Holy moly. It's a fucking seal.
Now, you understand me? Don't move like
It's
that.
actually so funny. He's getting arrested and swatted, and the cat doesn't give a shit, dude. Just fucking chonks her on the road. Dude, just an absolute chonks. They're just chilling. This guy's getting swatted. Ew.
Okay. Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back it dislocated my shoulder.
Oh.
He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't
Bro,
move like that.
what?
You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Bro, what is...
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming.
What?
Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. It's evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before.
Look, can we do the Billy Madison? When I was younger, we had a neighbor. This was wild as fuck. My friend one time really got pissed off at one of our neighborhood friends. He took a shit in the bag and he lit it on fire on his doorstep and rang the doorbell. And the dad came out to stomp out the fire and stepped in all of the poo. I I swear. And then the next time after he did it again, the next time what he did is he piled up a fuckload of dirt, a shitload of dirt on their doorstep. And then he rang the doorbell and they opened the door and all of the dirt just came in. Dude, it was so fucked. I feel like this would be crazy for people to do. Yo, my arrow. Thanks for the prime 16 months, man. Appreciate you, bro.
And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
What is going on?
And I've got a feeling I'm falling. Show me the river, jump right through. I used to travel, sing along, sweet chance.
Dude. I don't understand this.
Fat, right?
The cat is so fat, bro. The cat is so fat, man.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail. Except for me. I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date.
Dude.
But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. And I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said, he might have said we had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
Alright. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence.
This guy's at Yapatron 5000. Just shut the fuck up at this point, no? Like,
this guy, it's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe.
This guy's at Yapatron 5000.
His money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
It sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause. How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding.
Why does that even...
Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that.
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else he will get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was our solution.
But I was wrong.
We're gonna book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I
Yep.
go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's gonna, he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for.
You gotta get an attorney, bro.
The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
What? He's in jail for 1 month? Yeah, no bail is insane, too.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man.
No way.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and
Dude, look at the
get all of
chunk.
my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail.
What? 5 years in jail? 5 years in jail? You got P. Diddy out there fucking oiling people up with like 20-foot dildos and shit on a fucking island or something? Like, what are we... 5 years in fucking jail is crazy, man. Like, what are we saying? 5 years?
I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
I mean, surely we get an attorney though, right? Like if this is real, like
Before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell, and he's like, "Is Mr. Snyder here?" I was like, "Why?" I was like, "Can I deliver a message for you?" He's like, "How could you deliver a message?" He said it just like that. He was like, "Just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest." Like he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
dude,
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I'm now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime.
This is scary.
There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here.
What's going on?
Wait, what the fuck?
Did they let us on that?
He escaped to Mexico?
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes.
Bro, is this real, guys?
And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do.
About to
because I'm in
GoFundMe.
Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my
I'm sure they rate
Patreon.
200K, right?
Patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content.
Bro,
plus
he's
the movie
what,
I made
brother?
that all
We're
the
in
streaming
Mexico.
services rejected once they saw how gnarly it
50K
was.
now?
And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people.
I don't think they can do
make
that,
sure to
Duncan.
donate
I
to
don't
the
think
GoFundMe we set up for Brian.
I don't think they have that kind of
authority.
authority. That's small apartment.
I got arrested just for
Bro.
creating this thing, but
This is the end of the video? Wait,
but
what?
I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
Bro, what are you saying? He's literally in fucking Mexico? They tried taking down his Patreon and the CEO responded.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's trust and safety team, we have in fact unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. If Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us.
No way. Yes, they're not winning against Patreon, that's for sure. Right? There's no way. There's no way. Dude, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? But this guy had a gangster walk off right there. That's insane. Damn. Yeah. Pretty much TLDR, we're like 10 times fucking bigger than fucking. Yeah, dude. What is this, man? Dude, this is unreal. This has to be the craziest thing I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen it. Dude, this is the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. Dude. What is this? Wait, where is the video? Where is the part 4? Right here, they responded. My response to the police. Bro, he's literally living in Mexico. Like, sir, it's part 3 right here. Dude, he's literally living in Mexico. Like, what are we talking about? This guy is just chilling in Mexico. Like, is this part 3, guys? This one right here? Part 3 is on Patreon. Oh, I have to sub to Patreon? Wait, can I even watch that on stream, though? I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably like fucked up. Bro. You have to wait. No, we'll just watch it on stream, bro. It's fine. I don't want to watch it in Discord. I would sub. It's not that. I just don't think that's kind of fucked too. I'm pretty sure like the whole idea. Bro, I wonder if he's farming on Patreon off of this. I mean, I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve it. And like, it sounds fucking horrible, right? Like, it sounds literally horrible because like he's literally just chilling in Mexico, but like he had to escape, you know? Dude, this is so... I need a happy ending. I don't even know if there is a happy ending. Is this happening as like... Is this happening live like at this point? Or is this like an old story? It's current, right? Don't let them get away with this. I just think it's insane, man. Episode 3, at the end of episode 2, I said episode 3 was live on Patreon. That was filmed before this got super crazy, but episode 3 is still being edited. It will be up on Patreon soon, I promise. I feel like I have to post episode 2 to YouTube because of all the leaks. The response people, I think it's time to share it publicly, but subscribe for more. Episode 3 comes out. It's going to be another banger. This is 4 days ago. The swatting body cam videos are tagged to March 26th, so it's fresh. Look it up on Google. It's on the news. Unredacted footage. Oh, is this the Josh guy?
Daughter's flipping out. My wife is scared. What am I supposed to do? I'm trying to work. I'm on a call. She's like, I think they're coming in. All right. What the hell are we going to do? Because he tried coming in the door yesterday. What do I do?
Again,
what do I do?
I'm not sure what to do on your end. I don't know the full story, but we're going to look into some of these previous cases and see what we can do on our end just to hopefully resolve this for you.
Will you call the Sandy Police Department, and I don't know if you guys can coordinate? And maybe they've got some statues that they're working on?
Well, that's going to be a different city, so we'll deal with what we can right here. But again, I'm looking at those previous
what
cases.
is this?
The officer. So I've been this first officer, Officer Tonga, I've been sending him all the things because he's like, just send it here. They've got a case in Provo.
Bro's got 2 F-150 trucks just sitting on the back of his house, by the way. Who the fuck has 2 trucks? Like, one truck, I get it, move shit around. This guy has 2 fucking trucks. This is the most fucking K-Kona thing of all time.
Businesses in Provo and harassed them. So they're getting them on, I don't know, mumbo-jumbo, but some kind of interruption of commerce. Does that sound like a crime?
Johnny Cash shirt too. For those asking how he got it, the American Fork PD accidentally uploaded 50 gigabytes of unredacted body cam footage to the public Dropbox a couple of hours ago. They deleted it, but not before it could get downloaded. The American Fork PD, so this is the corrupt department, accidentally uploaded 50 gigs of unredacted body cam footage to the public Dropbox a few hours ago. Wow. I wonder if it was accidental, or I wonder if somebody. No, this fucks them. I wonder if somebody like a Patriot uploaded, like someone's like, yo, fuck this. You know what I mean? Like some guy in the inside was like, it could be incompetence, I don't know, or some dude in the background like, wanted it out. Uploading 50 gigs to a public. I mean, you could just be actually like a potato, right? Dude, this is so ridiculous. Over a Lego set of $200K. But it's just wild how like hard and how I don't even get it, right? Like, here's the thing, okay? If we're just looking at this from like a brotherhood aspect, okay? Like, we're so Mormon, we're going to protect one of our own. But like, we're not even following, like, I don't know. I can't LARP it. Like, I know, like, Mormon code. But I would assume that what they're doing is not very Mormon-like, right? So it's like, I don't even know if I buy the bond of just it being Mormon, because like it goes beyond that, right? They're not even following like what I would assume, like stealing, thievery, crime. I feel like it's like maybe they've met through this, but there's something else. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I actually don't know. It's got to be more than that, right? Like maybe it's a cult that's formed through, like the Mormonism is just the shield. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's got to be like a cult thing that they've developed through that. Like some subsector of people that are just doing some crazy shit, right? Because this just seems really weird. Like, it's not even like they're being good Mormons at all. And it's like not even everyone within the thing even knows. I mean, we're saying it's just money, but dude, you're saying it's just money, but it's $200K, guys. Let's say it's $500,000. There's so many people involved in this that their salaries are worth so much more than the amount of money, right? Like, a lot of people, I don't think would go to this trouble and risk their career if it ever came out over a few hundred. Like, unless there's like some insane corruption, right? You can be evil in religion. I'm not, but my point is, it's the bind of it, Arctorn. Like, I'm not saying you can't be evil in religion. I'm saying the bind of it is not, I think it's deeper than, oh, we're just Mormons. Right? It's like a shield. It's like, I think the way that they're operating to support each other has got to be more than just, you know, being Mormon. I mean, we'll find out, right? Arctorn will find out, but I don't think they're going lengths to protect. It's not to protect another cop, right? It's not to protect the police department. It's to protect this guy, right? It's not like it's one of those scenarios where there was a cop shooting and they're going out of their way to protect their department because the cop fucked up, whatever, or he's corrupt, whatever. They're protecting a random fucking dude. Now they're protecting themselves. Yeah, I agree. But the people that went out of their way to protect this guy, it's like, what are we doing? There's got to be a deeper tie, I think, to this dude than just he goes to the same church. I mean, fuck it. Does that mean anyone goes to church is protected? Right? Like anyone that goes to this. So if you go to this Mormon church, the cops there will protect you no matter what. I think there's got to be something more with this dude and this hustle they're doing. There's got to be some kind of hustle, right? Like maybe it's not just this specific case, but maybe this guy has been doing this shit all over the place. Maybe this guy's been running scummy, scammy shit like all over the place, and then they're protecting him doing that, right? So that's just kind of what I'm thinking. Like, it's got to be deeper, like money. I don't know, right? Maybe he's doing some crazy ass shit, right? Why would a million more live in a crack house? I mean, I don't know. He's got some nice trucks, though. Those aren't cheap. Those F-150s aren't cheap. They look nice. I don't know if that's a Raptor or not. I don't think it is, but isn't the tax write-off? Well, I think the company, I mean, yeah, I guess because the other guy's also in collude, correct? There's also the actual company owner, right? Bricks and Minifigs or whatever the fuck it is. That guy's the CEO is also in there. And I guess that's probably, this guy might just be a fucking minion, you know? Like the CEO might be the guy that's really running this weird ass fucking crime thing, right? Whereas this guy's just a fucking minion. Like he might just be like a fucking, you know, random henchman in this fucking story. And really it's the CEO guy, which is funny that he's not a main focus because the CEO guy, I think he's running the same exact scam that they proposed in on their side, right? Their scam was, we have a company, then we have a franchise, and then I'm not responsible for what my franchisees or whatever the fuck it is they do. I'm not responsible for what they do, so you can't get me in trouble. So then this guy opens up the thing, and then, you know, I think that they probably are running something big, and then they're protected by the police department or some shit. I have to think so. That's the only thing that kind of makes, I don't know, sense to me. I just can't believe, oh, we just like Brother Josh. It just doesn't make any sense. Oh, we just like Brother Josh. You know? I don't know. I don't think Brother Josh it doesn't make the most sense. Maybe he's paying him out. You know what I mean? Like that, maybe he's paying the police force. Like on some fucking Batman shit. You know, like they're paying the police force or something. Paying those officers to help them out, like some corrupt shit. And then maybe what's the company worth? Like what is, they said it was 90 mil and then 400 mil. What is it? Bricks and Minifigs? Bricks and Minifigs. M-Pulse! Thank you, cutie. Wait. $175 to $250 million on this AI review. Wait, there's some in California. What? Bro, there's a Bricks and Minifigs in fucking Irvine. Should I go? Wait, but that's fucked though, because I feel like the reality is like this guy. Hey, I'm gonna get my Legos back. You know what's fucked though is like these people, they actually have nothing to do with it, right? Like in reality, like these Bricks and Minifig stores, they have nothing to do with it at all. Like they're just literally people that own a franchise. Maybe they like Legos. You don't know that. I mean, I don't know that, but I would assume all 300 stores are not in this, right? It's more likely the stores are their own store. Brother, it's like basically you own a Panda Express. That's what this is. Like when you go to McDonald's, they're run usually by like a friend. You can own a McDonald's, right? You could buy a McDonald's. You pay an amount of money. You have a contract and you can own a McDonald's. You can own a fucking Panda Express. You can own these random things. And so like you could just buy bricks and minifigs because you fucking love Legos. And then you go down there and then you have this fucking dickhead just like... just ruining everything for you, right? This could be even the people going to others. Yeah. What up, Waspy? That would suck, man. Ask them about the missing Legos. Buy a t-shirt and go. I think I will buy a t-shirt. I actually think I will buy a t-shirt. Bro, this is so sad. This is the Irvine location. This is the Irvine location, dude. It's sad. It's sad. I'll buy you a t-shirt and you go. The thing is, I feel bad though. I actually feel like I'd be harassing just random people that have nothing to do with this. It's actually so sad. I don't understand how it's not on the news, like CNN, bricks and minifigs. Wow. That is unbelievable, man. So wait, when are we getting the next episode? I'm so locked in on this. I'm so locked in on this.
That's what Provo's working on.
I know, but I want to watch it with you guys. I don't want to watch it on my own.
Commerce because they keep going to that business and harassing
interfering with the business.
Well, and that's what they've done with our business.
Commercial obstruction.
Commercial obstruction.
This is the legal mindset guy. Wait, this guy put a video an hour ago, guys. This guy's like a lawyer or something. I've seen this guy a lot.
We're going brick by brick as we analyze the bricks and minifigs.
This is the legal mindset guy.
And all of the law and crimes involved in this. Of course, this is the legal mindset where we teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. Now, this is something that has slammed my inbox. And there are so many legal questions, different areas of both civil law, criminal law, regulatory law, that I found this very fascinating, but it took me some time to put together this analysis. Is that Emma Coco in the background? But this could not possibly be more perfect down my wheelhouse, as a corporate attorney, I dealt with pretty much all of these issues. This is a content creator, Reckless Ben, who decided to take on the company of Bricks and Minifigs, which is a company selling Legos. Now, how this breaks down is essentially there was a consignment agreement with one Brian Mansell and the former franchise owner of a local branch, a local franchise of Bricks and Minifigs. And for those that don't know, franchises are not owned by the corporation. So as a corporate attorney, one thing we constantly would say, one thing that is very much true, is you will constantly shift the blame between corporate and the franchise. The corporation will say it's always the franchise fault, right? That's something you have to talk to the franchise owner. And the franchise owner will say, take it up with corporate. That's a corporate issue. That's in our contract, etc. So that game of back and forth is very, very, very much tried and true here. And we see that play out in this case.
I should own a McDonald's.
Finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
If you could own one fast food franchise, guys, what would it be? You get to own one fast food franchise. Which one are you guys picking? I think I'm taking the Mickey D's. Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A is not a bad pickup. Bro, I don't know. Can you own an In-N-Out franchise? Seems good. Is that a I don't actually know. Is In-N-Out also the same thing? Because that place fucking slams. In-N-Out, I feel like Chick-fil-A is good too. Bro, I would love to. No, In-N-Out are all private. Yeah, okay. I would love to own an In-N-Out, man. Holy shit. No, dude, the one to get into is frozen yogurt. Is that right? I mean, bro, frozen yogurt probably prints fucking money. Let's be real here, man. Every Chick-fil-A for me, 50 miles away, is slammed all fucking day. Chick-fil-A is good, yeah. I mean, I like Chick-fil-A. I like their Shiggy Nuggies. I'm just thinking, dude, actually, there's so many McDonald's. You know what? I think you guys are right. Chick-fil-A is probably the move. See, you guys are millionaire mindset. Because here's the thing, dude, there's so many fucking McDonald's, but there's usually like only one Chick-fil-A in your area, like a town, right? But I swear there's probably 3 or 4 McDonald's. But I've like Chick-fil-A probably just hits. Firehouse Subs is such good contract if you franchise them. Is that right, Lord Mini? Leaked redacted Utah. Wait, is we saw this already or no? Bro, what? What is this, man? Oh, hell no. His toes are turbo scuffed.
Explain that to him. Right now, I'll look into...
Did you take pictures of those things?
Right, yes, I got the case number that he's referring to, and I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through.
Oh, this is the one we wanted to serve him the thing, right?
Okay. Again, I don't know all the specifics. I don't know why this whole thing has been happening between the two of you. I'm getting 2 different stories from each one of you.
What is he possibly saying?
He's saying that he had $200,000 worth of Star Wars Legos.
He didn't. No, he did not.
Right. Never had that.
So officer, again, this is Hammond. I'm with the corporate office.
He's the CEO.
Oh, hi.
So what's happened is we had a former franchisee.
Look at them grippers.
Into an invalid consignment agreement with a completely separate person. That person sold their Lego sets and didn't pay the person that they entered. And this has nothing to do with Mr. Schneider. Mr. Schneider is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money? And that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States. They were one of our franchisees. They were terminated as a franchisee for violating all sorts of rules.
What?
They then fled to Europe somewhere. And so we've been trying to deal with this situation. We've been trying to help the person up in Oregon, but because we found out later that they've been all working together to try and force some money out of us. So we've had our attorneys working on it. We've been in contact with the Marion County Sheriff's Department, the Marion County.
Okay, but just serve the court papers. Like, I don't understand.
And then they started flying down here, coming to our
This is something you would settle in court then, right? Just serve the court papers. Like, you don't have to just...
And now they're heading to our staff and other individuals' personal residences to just harass and continue to try and extort money out of them.
Yeah, it's crazy, Unwell.
And so there's already a case in Provo because they've been passing fraudulent documents up in Oregon. They created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there.
The contract was fucking weird. I'm not going to lie. The contract thing that he did was kind of crazy. Like where he sent over the thing through an Amazon thing into their doorstep and they signed it. Like it was crazy YouTube content. That part is a little bit weird though. Like it was 5 it was hilarious, but I don't know how that would even go. That just sounds kind of, I don't know if it's not illegal. I don't know. I have no idea. That seems like it would have to be fucking illegal. Like that seems like it'd have to be illegal. If it's not, I'm fucking shocked, you know? But yeah.
Threatened to kill her. All sorts of things.
What?
Forged a manager's signature up there. Threatened to kill her.
Yo, wait, I don't believe that's true. Maybe it's not in the footage. Obviously, I'm going to put that in the video. Like, we don't have that side of the story. But I'm just assuming that seems a little crazy, right? Like, what are we saying?
All sorts of things. And all of this while he's wearing glasses that have a camera in it. I don't know if you see the
Is he wearing the glasses today? Yeah, he's wearing the glasses. Yeah, so you're on YouTube.
So he's filming you guys, he's filming everything, and he's trying to put all this stuff together to put together an additional extortion attempt on us.
He's filming what's happening.
And he, like, if you go to his channel, Reckless Ben, that's what he does. He just goes around and he does stupid things, and he harasses people, and he chops and screws up all of this footage, and that's all he's trying to do is get footage right now. He's just trying to get more footage to put more videos out there to get more clicks and likes. He has nothing to do with this case other than he just, and he was the one who vandalized the store over the weekend, along with Mr. Mansell, who's the original person who consigned it to a completely different entity, a different target. So they just know that, you know, like, because that other person, that other party, they went bankrupt and don't have any money, they're just going after somebody else that they think they can just extort money out of.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was surprised about putting you're not playing devil's advocate. I'm just like, I was surprised that he was like putting the things on the store. I mean, obviously they deserve all the fucking shit they're getting if they're, I'm not saying they don't deserve it, but I don't know how that works either. Like, can you literally go to a store and just put shit on their store? I don't know. Like, I'm not saying what they can do is right either, but can you do that? I don't know. He's done some things where I think that would probably like they could use against them, but I mean, they already kind of won other than the fact that he's fucking in Mexico now, right? Like the guy won, he got all the money and shit, like whatever. But obviously you want to see justice at the end of the day. But I wonder if some of the things, that's vandalism, right? I mean, it is, right? You can't just go to a store and put shit on there. I don't know. Maybe it is, Chappie. I don't know. I'm not trying to LARP like I fucking know what's vandalism and not, but there's obviously some weird shit going on. He didn't get any of the money, did they? Well, they did a GoFund. They didn't get any of the money at all. They did get a GoFundMe, and the GoFundMe was like $350K, which is awesome. But I don't know. Didn't they close down the store though? They did, yeah. They did, yeah. Who's gonna sue him for vandalism when the store is closed down? Yeah, I mean, that is true. Well, I don't know if that's part of suing. I just don't know if it's if those are things that he can get in trouble for. But I would assume that at the end of the day, it's like if you actually got a good lawyer, like you could just be like, all right, like whatever, you've done some things, but like I've literally been fucking arrested, had my arm dislocated, like, you know what I mean, swatted, like had guns aimed at me. Like I'm pretty sure a good lawyer could get like, okay, I put the sign on your store, you know?
Has the store had any sort of lawsuit filed against them by this Ben Schneider or the Mansell?
So again, going on the fraud that the Marion County District Attorney's office is looking into, they filed multiple small claims court claims against a completely separate entity, and they used fictitious names to do so. All of the cases were then dropped because of it. And but none of them were filed against the actual individuals.
Yeah.
They weren't filed against Josh or his entity. They weren't filed against us and our entity. They were filed against completely either fictitious entities or otherwise, but they're fraudulently filing things with the state.
Wait, what is he saying? He's saying that the original court cases were not filed against Bricks and Minifigs. Is that what he's saying? Then why did you shut down the store? Is he saying that the court claims were not, they were filed against, they were fake filings? Then why did you shut down the store?
In order to make it look legitimate when he puts his videos out online. Gotcha. And he's done this at least, I think, in 2 other instances with individuals who ended up, like filing lawsuits against him.
Okay.
So that's what we're working on right now with our own attorneys is going after him and his stuff. But no lawsuits have been filed against us, against Josh and his entity, or against any of the parties that he's claiming. But we're working on our lawsuit to file against him and all individuals that are associated with him.
Okay.
Former franchisees and Mr. Mansell, who are all colluding together to try and extort money out of us.
Okay, I gotcha. Okay, let me make some phone.
What? Vandalism charges don't cover me either. You either vandalize someone's property or public property. If the store is closed down, then I guess technically the landlord of the building could sue, but I think they'd have to prove damage. I mean, is he just bullshitting all of this, or? I don't get why they just don't just hand him the court document. Like, couldn't you just? Why are the cops dealing with this in the first place? Where is all this footage coming from?
That's the only access.
Come outside. Right now. Let's go. Step outside. Step outside, everybody. Come on. Everybody step outside.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me?
Dude, he's not even doing anything. Dude, you see how they see him and they instantly, bro, he's not even doing anything. The cat chilling is crazy.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay?
Okay. Oh, can I?
Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
Are we all going to prison today? Be serious.
That's not how it works. Let go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Dang, that's pretty tight.
Is anybody else in the house?
I don't think so. You can check.
I can't take off my
Or
bag
the cat just doesn't do anything.
Okay.
What may do?
Widen your stance for me, please.
Exit the tier 1 to 18 months, homie. This has to be the dude. This has to be the craziest shit I've ever seen. I mean it. Like this is the weirdest thing. Enjoy your cease and desist for watching this.
Gonzalez, take this one.
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
American Park order.
Hey,
take them over there. Sit down.
Yeah, the cops stopped the recording. I don't even know if cops can do that. Can a cop stop a recording? I don't know. I don't know on this type of thing. They can.
Yep. Just keep this stuff away from him. This is his right here.
That one's mine. Oh no, not the phone.
Let's go over here. Security?
Yep.
Okay.
Dude.
Coordinate with hey, we got 5 in custody. He's got my cuffs too.
Dude, this guy's large. Holy shit, bro. Look at his shadow. Dude, look at his shadow. He's large and in charge. Holy moly. Bro, he's large and in charge out here. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This was way better than doing my lower rates today. I'm not going to lie. This is just unbelievable. This is called Bam Sucks. Dude. There's so many videos of him just sitting here. This guy kind of reminds me of Alex Jones a little bit. Wow, bro. I really want to watch the next video. I actually can't wait. Oh, this was uploaded 4 hours ago. I cannot wait for this to come out.
Yeah, this is what the court requires us to do. If we want to take him to court, we have to serve him.
Got it.
Did he call the cops because he doesn't want people to serve him, or?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him at all. So
Yeah, my guess is he's.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
Okay, hang tight. We're gonna finish up some things in our.
Okay, this is perfect.
Yeah, we might need you to fill out some documents later then. Proof of service. That's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out. Proof of service.
Wait, this is the footage of when they go serve him.
That's just the legal way to do it.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Dude. Oh, and the whole thing is muted. The whole thing is muted. This guy donated 7K. We donate to old people. Love from Australia. Brick by Brick Ben. Go Ben, much love. Dude. What is this, man? Sending love from Europe. Aw. Dude. What's the TLDR of this? Bro, the TLDR of what's happened is basically... How would you TLDR this? I don't even know what it is. There's just I don't know how to say it. Watch the lawyer video. This one? I don't know if I want to watch this whole thing. This guy's usually kind of boring, but like maybe it's entertaining. I don't know.
Who's supposed to be getting a hold of corporate?
Basically what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner.
Now, this all really goes down to what a consignment is, and really that's what you need to understand here. So a consignment is essentially when one person is holding something on behalf of somebody else. In this
I'm waiting
case,
for a
it was
legal
over
eagle video. There's also this. Oh, hell no, man. Guys, I'm not watching a 57-minute video on this. Dude, there's no way, guys. I'm going to go eat dinner. There's no way I'm watching another 57-minute video breaking this down. There's just crazy. There's no way. They're all kind of nothing. There's no way. It's part 1. This guy is good, and so is Bruce, the criminal lawyer. There's no way you watch videos on 1X. I do. Dude, it's 57 minutes, guys. Like, I'm hungry. Like, there's no way. A lot of lawyer YouTubers cracking vids on this shit right now. It's a content machine. Bro.
What? Pull over again?
Never do that.
How is it different than stolen items ending up in a pawn shop?
Wait, is he talking to this guy?
But before I could do that, I had to understand the facts, everything that happened. I needed to talk to Ben himself. I needed to interview him and get it straight from him and not just his YouTube videos.
The way you know we have First Amendment freedom of speech is I can say something you don't like, and I'm allowed to do that. So the police officer is arguing exactly against that statement.
Give me the background on.
There's no way, guys. I can't focus anymore. All right, guys. I'm gonna go make some dinner. It's 7 o'clock. I'm gonna go make dinner. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Friday, Summer Steam Game Fest. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Maybe there's more shit. I don't know. But I'm starving. I'm gonna get some food. All right, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Have a great night. Take it easy, guys. See you tomorrow. Holy moly, that was crazy. Bye, everyone.